Welcome back, everybody. So sorry that we had to switch to a different live stream. You know, technical issues sometimes just can't be avoided. But we are back, and we are just a few minutes away from event number 2, which is going to be our log clean and press for reps. Now, I believe that we will be in the same lanes as we were before, if I'm not mistaken. So the women in that first right-hand corner, our novice men and our 220 open men, up to our 220 open men, will be in that middle lane. And then on the very far end, we will have our heavyweights and super heavyweights. And we have Mr. Adam Guy on the floor to keep us entertained and informed.
Yes, yes.
So please, like I said, we had to start a new stream. Things happen sometimes. So if you will go back and like this video, it is a whole new video. Subscribe to the channel. Help support a small business by giving us some love and some support. Sorry, I got tongue-tied there.
Yeah, Alex, we're getting ready for log cleaning reps here. And just for everybody on live chat and everybody at home, press for reps, whether it be an axle or a log for athletes, is probably one of the tougher things we do because you want to conserve energy in the clean. And then at some point, you're going to allow all this weight to sit on your chest. It's going to make you hard to breathe and catch your breath before you press, making the press tough.
Sure.
And then you got to do that all over again as many times as you can, and we're only going to give you a minute to do it.
That's true, yeah.
You'll notice some of these guys breaking out the grip shirts. That's going to help them clean a little bit easier, trying to conserve some energy.
Yep, the equipment allowed for this event will be grip shirts, grip shorts, wrist straps, knee sleeves, elbow cuffs, soft belt, and one hard belt and chalk. So it's a very, it's a pretty permissive comp when it comes to what kind of tools you can use. So
I've been very lenient today, besides tacky.
Yes.
I find it funny, Alex, as I walk through the men's divisions, everybody's really serious and they have this concerned look on their face. And the women are down here having the time of their life this morning. They're all joking and laughing and they're ready to rock and roll.
As they should be.
All right, Adam. The floor is yours. Make it look easy.
I don't even know if I can do that right now.
If you use both hands. I don't know what.
Mr. Chuck's going to step up right here and warm up a little bit.
The most handsome athlete of the day, if I do say so.
Everybody's legs and posterior chain are warmed up from the deadlift. The most important part for these warm-ups for all these guys are going to try to get these triceps firing and their shoulders comfortable, and then they'll be ready to go.
Now,
Everybody's farting in here. Everywhere you go.
Just so y'all have an idea of the kind of weights that they will be pressing today. We will be, for the women, the weights will be starting with 70 pounds. We have then 80 pounds going from there, all the way up to 130 for the 145 for the women. For the men, it looks like we're starting more on the 165 side, and it's going to go all the way up until 300, which will be our super heavyweight, and everything in between. Did you think we were just talking to the microphone? Oh. Trey thought we were just chatting to each other, Adam.
Well, somebody's got to run this show. Alex, I'm going to grab Mr. Strotter here,
Strader.
right? You want to say Strotter or Strader?
Strader.
All right, I'm from Alabama, so I'm sorry about that.
You're fine. I'm out of Indiana.
All right. Well, how's today going for you?
It's been hectic, but it's going.
All right. Did we hit what we want to in the deadlifts?
Never, but we hit a little bit of a PR for me, so I got to take it. I got to take the good with the bad.
All right. Now, you're a big guy like me.
Yes, sir.
Do we like clean and rep, or do we like press away?
Press away would be better on this one, but I like the challenge clean and rep brings. It actually makes a little bit of a cardio part of it.
All right. Well, look like warm-ups is going good for you, and good luck.
Thank you, sir.
It looks like the women's division has went ahead and decided to start. Can you hear me, Miss Alex?
I can hear you. I think they're still getting a few warm-ups in. Again today, the competition is presented by Kryptonian Lift. They have provided several goodies to the athletes today. And I think they have some of their athletes competing as well. Oh, I take it back. I think this is the official attempt for the women.
Miss Case going through with her fourth rep.
She is powering through those.
Novice lightweight, first competitor coming to lane number 2.
Very nice for Miss Case. She no equipment whatsoever, no belts, no wrist straps, no elbow sleeves, nothing. And I believe she got 10 or 11 on that one. These novice women are showing out.
second competitor stepping up lane 3 for our medium weight division.
It's a good clean, but as you said, you hold it there too long, going to lose your breath and kind of lose some of that power.
Absolutely.
The women are knocking these out like they're nothing.
Hey, let's go, Ryan. Come on. Come on, Ryan.
J-Mac, you missed the max deadlift. And now we are just on to the second event for our clean and press. Looks like Trey's taking his social media break while he waits on his attempt.
Alex, lane 2 over here.
He's flying through.
He looks like he's very much at home with this.
Yes. And those were strict presses too. That was. Let's see. What's that last name on his shirt?
I'm going to butcher it, but it is Olafason. I know one of those letters is silent, but I couldn't tell you that.
There's several here today that I'm not confident in the pronunciation, but we're trying our best. Hooked on Phonics failed us. We've got a shout out to Shauna in the comments. Looks like another one who's pretty comfortable with that log.
A lot of strict pressing going on here, Alex. I know a lot of times in a max log, you may strict press your first or second attempt to try to set the tone with the rest of the group, but we're not going to understand it today for reps.
Yeah. Oh, she is fighting for that log. That was so close.
Come on, Alex. Yep. There we go. Give me another. Come on. Yep. Yep. Hold it.
Very nice.
Ooh.
Seamus is stepping up to that middle lane, and this, I was told, is his very first strongman competition. He did very well with the deadlift, but he is a power lifter, so that's expected. Let's see how he does with the log. Very nice. Very nice attempts for the women. I believe that was Martin. How are our heavyweights doing over there with the what they call the big red?
We're in the 4th attempt right here. It's moving along very fastly, very fast. Nobody has used up their full time over here yet.
Yeah, J-Mac, you're right. There's, especially in the women over here, I have seen a lot of Viper pressing.
Yep.
I think the first few attempts, I'm guessing, but this may be some of their first show. You can see kind of the nerves and uncertainty of it, but they have been killing it. But now Miss Gwyn is up. She is a return champion from last year.
We'll chalk the handles.
Adam, for at home, tell us the difference between a Viper press and then just a clean and press.
So a Viper press, you're going to lap the log, and when you've got it lapped, you're going to tuck in real tight, put your elbows to the sky. And essentially, when you stand, you're going to explode, and it's going to be one motion, and the log's going to go above your head, straight into your lockout. You're going to hold it. And a clean and press is we're going to stand up and roll the log up our chest, set it on our chest, apply a breath, and then push from there.
Thank you, sir.
Not seeing much Vipering today.
In the women's, I saw the first few. There was some, but I think it's because the weight was just too light for them.
I suspect somewhere in this middleweight division, in this second row right here, we're going to have some guys open with a couple Vipers, and then when they need to start breathing, we'll see a regular clean and press come into play.
I believe this is one of Trey's athletes right now, right?
This is William Gray getting a good couple reps in on lane 2.
I know his last attempt on deadlift, it seemed like he, I don't know if he strained a hamstring or what, but I have a feeling he's probably feeling that deadlift right now.
Yeah, I don't think he's alone either. Mr. James Glenn stepping to the platform.
the tied for the highest deadlift along with Trey, correct?
That is correct.
He's one of those that's kind of sneaky strong.
That's right. That's right. James, another one of our competitors, super modest guy. Super modest guy.
Yeah, you'll see him on our next World's Strongest Unknown video that will be coming out soon. He competed.
Well done. Well done. 5 reps.
Very nice.
Making a weight change in our third lane down here. Going to 305. McKinley needs to be making his way to the platform.
We've got Miss Fox on that first lane right now.
We've had an athlete drop in this division, Alex. We lost McKinley.
Oh, no.
Just muscles not feeling good after deadlift. He went ahead and called it a day. Didn't want to push it.
Yeah. Always good to be smart.
Now Jonathan McCleskey stepping up.
Let's see, that log right now, I believe, let me go to our, is 235 if I am correct.
Yeah, we're 235 right here in the middle.
Yeah.
That is correct.
And then 265 over.
Lane 3's running 305 now. We've made the
305.
jump to 305,
Okay.
last
Yep.
class of the day. This lane has went super quick today. Strader with a good first attempt. We got one good rep. We're not going to zero. That's good. Lane 2, Sierra. Rocking and rolling here.
we've got Turner stepping up for the women. She's another returning champion. All right, Adam, I'm going to let you take over for a minute because I have to be a good wife and go get Chuck's grip shirt that he forgot in the car. So,
Well, we got to do what we got to do. We'll hold it down for you, Alex.
thank you.
I'm sorry for everybody at home. The beauty has left the chat. You're stuck with just the beast. We'll do the best we can here. Creamer, lane 3 with 305, making some good attempts, just not being able to handle it today. Got Trey Dotry stepping up to the platform. Lane 2, making some good attempts. Peter Alvarez stepping up to lane 2. Log, clean, and press for reps. All right, everybody at home, I'm going to grab Trey Dotry right here. We always like grabbing the big guys right after reps. God, really solid right there. Really solid. We know it's tough to prep for a comp with a max deadlift and press in it. That's a heavy press for reps for 305. But how do you feel about that after that event?
I'm pretty proud. With no deadlift before, I have gotten more in training. But, day of, it's hard to be mad at 4.
That's right. How was the prep leading up to this show?
It was good. It was fun. This is a really fun show. Series of fun events. One of my favorite shows I've prepped for. I would advise everyone who's ever considering strongman, dip your toes into this, dip your toes into Alabama's Strongest Man. I'm wheezing.
Yeah, we love it. It's real.
If you've ever thought about it, if you've ever wanted to, get you some.
Thank you so much, Trey. Have a great competition.
Thank you.
Dylan Thibodeau making his way up to the platform. Dylan has battled with this log for several years now. I think we're gonna hope Dylan gets one good solid right here.
All right, and I am back. I missed anything good?
Hey. Trey Godbold stepping to the platform, 305, clean and press for reps. Trey's got to get 5 right here. Trey Dotry surprised us while you were gone, Alex, and pulled 4 out.
Very nice.
I forgot how slick it was.
Let's go, Craig.
All right, so Trey just has to get 5.
Go, Craig.
Can you hear me, Adam?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good. Just want to make sure. All right, we got Eric Pham stepping up.
And Mr. Trey Godbold's going to give us 5 and call it a day and take that event.
I know Eric said he got 7 last time at this weight. He was just hoping to tie with that. So that was 6, I believe.
Eric's looking strong today.
He is.
He's calling his shots. You can see this last year's really got Eric. He's really into his zone.
Very nice. He is also going to be one of our athletes that will be on World's Strongest Unknown, that next video coming up soon. So subscribe to the channel so you can check that out.
So the thing about Strongest Unknown for the people at home is this competition you're seeing today, these people signed up for this comp months ago, knew the events, knew their weights, and have been preparing for that. On the Strongest Unknown, you're picked. You meet at a location unknown, and there is a big board of events that could happen that day. They roll the dice, give you the events. You get about 10 minutes to prepare, and then you got to give your best shot at it.
Yep, and there's no weight classes. They go off of not the Wilks score, but it's the more updated Wilks score. So, like Eric is a 164 athlete. He could be competing against Trey, who is, I believe he said he's weighing about 275 right now.
Well, Miss Alex, I think Mr. Chuck got what he wanted. I think he kept politicking, and he got a different log. He said he didn't want to lift with that Titan log today, and it looks like he's made it happen.
Oh, good for him. We were planning on bringing our log, but we recently downsized in vehicles, and it just would not fit with all of this camera equipment. We got Mr. Godbold on the live, who just took event number 2. So 2 out of 2.
Yes.
How are we feeling?
Feeling good.
Out of breath?
Yeah. I feel like I could have got 7 if I had to and then died right after. But I'm glad all I had to do was 5. But it was fun. That log is actually not that bad. It doesn't have it has the handles kind of even with the cutout.
Sure.
So don't eat into your forearms like some other logs. So I like it.
Nice. Well, they said they were switching the log out, so Chuck is not going to have to lift with the Titan log.
Very good. I'm going to go back out there and watch him in a second. Well, America so far is going to plan. And hopefully I won't die of cardio by the end of this.
Yeah, I was going to ask Alex if she was okay. It sounds like there's a hurricane that has entered the booth over there.
I'm trying not
I
to
feel
breathe
the
into
wind.
it.
I feel the wind.
Trying not to. But I'm just glad it's a nice place. They got good AC because I was dreading if it was going to be humid. So hope everybody's having a good show or good time watching the show, and hope there's no injuries today and everybody walks and goes to work on Monday with no problems and on to training for the next show. We'll go out there and check on Mr. Chucky.
Yep,
I need him to do good. How are we doing on people?
Not too bad. We had
Zach
to
Beagle coming to
redo
the platform.
The
Very
live
good.
stream. So, all right, we got Zach stepping up.
All right.
They'll be lifting with the same log you were, the big red.
Is Josh Fox in the same class as Chuck?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Chuck should be up here soon. All right, I'm gonna go back out there, America.
All right, thanks for stopping by, Trey.
Chuck Ellison stepping to the platform.
This and yoke are Chuck's two favorite events, so hopefully he can gain some points here.
It looks like the plan's coming together.
Yeah.
Four, good job. Keep that pace. Work your full time, Chris. Come on. Five. All the way through. Come on, man. Come on. Six. Let's go, baby. Come on, Chris. Come on. Seven. Good. Go, Chris! Hit the left! Nice! Yeah!
And nice, 9 reps.
What you got?
Trey's big head has gotten in my way. Who's up now, Adam?
What was that, Alex?
I said Trey's big head got in my way. Who's up right now?
I'm not sure. We've changed this grip shirt, and I've lost the name. I've lost the athlete's name.
Fair. That's fair. Is this Jared Haas, I believe?
It does look like Jared Haas.
Yeah.
Wait for your down, come.
Oh. As a spectator, overhead always freaks me out. All right, I believe we got Daryl Dukes stepping up.
Daryl Dukes on the platform.
Let's go. Come on.
Talavera trying to finish off his attempt in lane 2 right here. Let's remind everybody at home that these guys in these 2 lanes right here left are battling with their own body weight. Actually, in the 3rd lane over here, this is more than these guys weigh.
Yeah. Yes, because our 220 class is, what, 255? Let's see, where is our 215? So I think we have, what is this, Billy Bergschicker?
It is.
All right, he had some support in the comments. All right, Berg Sugar. I know I'm butchering that, but I believe, how many reps did he just get, Adam? 4?
He did. And
Okay.
now Josh Fox is stepping on the platform. Got 2 competitors left.
All right. This is where some points may even out. Some good reps from Mr. Josh Fox. Oh, that was a hard-fought rep. All right, 1 athlete left, Mr. Joe Wager. And then we will be moving on to our yoke carry. Now, Joe hit 645 in his deadlift earlier. Let's see how he does with pressing. Over here. Looks like we got some split jerks over there for Mr. Joe.
Yeah, it's a very short fast, so
Yeah.
I'm assuming this weight's not too heavy for him, but he probably just hasn't practiced a regular press.
Looks like he's getting a little lightheaded. Oh. But a good attempt from Mr. Joe, and now we are moving on to our yoke carry. So they are going to carry this yoke down approximately 55 feet and carry it back another 55 feet. All right, we will be going to commercial soon, and then we will be back with our third event. Y'all hang around, and we'll be right back.
I'm gonna grab Mr. Zach right
Oh,
quick
yeah, go
right here.
ahead.
We're gonna say, man, this is going great today. 2 events down in less than 2 hours, running fast, running smooth. How do you feel about the turnout?
Pretty good. It's the biggest year yet. I was a little worried with it being Arnold weekend right before spring break. But the right before spring break may have worked in our favor. People might be coming here and then popping down to the beach or New Orleans next week. I don't know. So next year, I haven't announced it yet, but it's already on Iron Podium for March 6th of next year. Already have one guy signed up, so hopefully we can be bigger and better next year.
Man, that's great. Thank you for having us, and it's running great today.
All right, thank you.
All right, we'll see you back in just a few. All right, we are back live. The athletes are just finishing their warm-ups for the yoke. We are entering our third out of 5 events. This day is moving along very nicely, especially for as many athletes as we have. Now, I believe if you are looking at the screen, in the bottom left-hand corner, that will be all of our women's divisions. In the center, we will be sticking to how we were earlier, to our all of our novice men, and then up to our open 220 men. And then in your bottom right corner will be heavyweight and super heavyweight. Now, the athletes for this event will have 60 seconds to complete 55 feet down, 55 feet back. Some of the weights for the yoke will be starting for the women around 265, and we'll see that top weight for women get all the way up to 335. For our men, the novice men are going to be around the mid 400s to the high 400s. Our open classes are going to start around 500. And that yoke's going to get all the way up to 720 for our open super heavyweight men.
Number 3, the yoke carry coming up. The women will get started here in the next 5 minutes. Let's get ready to rumble. Then number 3.
Now we had with the log changed some of our placings, of course, because just because you can deadlift doesn't always mean you can press. Some people who can press can't deadlift. So we have a couple of ties in first place. Where was that division? We have in our novice men lightweight division, there is a 3-way tie for first place. So Alex Patrick, Devin Olafson, and Angelo Amos are all tied for first. There's only 2 in our open men lightweight, but they are both tied. For our open men middleweight, I know that order got pretty rearranged for that third place. Open men super heavyweight, there is a tie for second place between Trey Doherty and Adam Medford. Now, I have not heard if or what our tiebreaker will be. If I'm assuming we'll at least have one tie in these divisions, but I have not heard yet what that will be. Yes, Joe is killing it. Joe is doing phenomenally. If you have not, please go like this stream. It really helps boost our views, boost our numbers, and that in turn helps us provide this stream for a very affordable, if not free cost. Today we are providing this stream for free, sponsored by EFI Studios. And we appreciate all of the support. We do have a, every Sunday, we have a Strongman live stream podcast spot that is hosted by Trey Godbold and Chuck Ellison. They bring you all of the news, info, gossip sometimes of the world of Strongman. So check us out on Sundays at 4:30. We should be getting started any minute. Yeah, J-Mac, we were talking about that with just the women last night. A lot of people's picks are and predictions are being messed up um, by the Arnold standing right now. I haven't had a chance to go check out the standings, but I will definitely be interested to see. All right, we got Mr. Adam Guy back with us on the floor. Adam, we were just talking about the Arnold, how the people's predictions are going to be really messed up with how it's going right now. Some major upsets.
Yeah, the deadlift yesterday. First of all, I want to say it's the first time we haven't seen a 1,000-pound pull in 20 years. So less than 1,000 pounds won it, and then Trey Mitchell not winning the deadlift really upset a lot of predictions and a lot of people's thoughts. But Hooper's in first, so
That's what that's and Andrea Thompson had to pull out.
is Olga still in first? She was first at the end of day one.
Last I saw, but I have not checked it in a while. So good for Olga.
Olga's
Not anymore. Oh, who's in first now, J-Mac? We've been so busy here, I haven't had a chance to go look at it. Jardine.
It's probably nudging Olga out on some static strength.
Yeah.
I'm excited about the melody up the ramp. I think that's really going to turn everybody on top of their head.
Yeah. The moving events tend to do that.
Alex, I've got Stan Wright here with me, and Stan is a Masters division competitor. He's competed on a national and world level. I'm going to ask Stan here to tell us what's some key points to carrying the yoke down, making the turn, and getting it back. What's things these athletes need to do today?
Well, the first thing you need to do is make sure you get a really good base on yourself. When you make that pick, make that the pick that you go with. You don't want to get a bad pick. So you start in this event. I believe you're starting under the yoke. That's the best way to be. That way you get a good solid lift off, and you know you're steady and you know you're stable. And then you want to take them first couple of steps, and then you want to explode. Come with that quickness. Because what you don't want to do is slow down, and then that's going to make the yoke shift to one side or the other, and it's going to make it harder to really get your hips in circles. So you've got to keep going to the end. You drop it, and you always want to make that spin real quick. Because if you don't, that's where people lose time. They'll drop it, try to get a deep breath and everything, and then turn around and get up on it. You want it in one quick motion: drop, spin, pick, go. Same thing you done start with.
Well, there you go, folks. That's what they're going to need to do to win today.
Thank you, Mr. Stan. We always love to hear from Stan the man. I know some people were a little nervous about doing it on the turf. You know, most people don't have turf to train with, so it could be a little slicker, a little harder to keep proper footing. Adam's getting his hands dirty for us. You got to pick something up today.
Thanks so much.
Yay, I feel better. Still got 2 lanes warming up here.
Adam, next time you have Zach around you, ask him what the potential tiebreaker is going to be, because there's one division that there is a 3-way tie for first place.
We're going to grab him right now. Mr. Zach, everybody in the live chat wants to know, what's the tiebreaker for today if we have a tie?
So the Denny hold itself functions as the tiebreaker. So the Denny hold event that we're already doing, if you hold it longer and you're tied, then you beat that person. So the Denny is the tiebreaker.
All right. You heard it first.
We like an efficiently run competition. I would hate for that to be my tiebreaker. All right, I believe that our women's lane has already begun. They have been on top of it today. I didn't quite catch all of that.
What are you doing out here? What are you doing?
Just getting ready to watch some yoke runs.
I'm ready to get it over with. That's what I'm looking forward to. Going back and sit back down.
That's right. Well, good for you. It's only 7:55 today, right?
7:20.
7:20. So this is lightweight for Trey, but we're going to make him run 110 foot.
Yeah, unfortunately, and as fast as I possibly can because I want to get some more points. My goal is to not have to do those dang Denny stones. Forgot this was Kristen. Sorry. I don't want to have to touch them just because they suck and they hurt a lot. So maybe I don't have to.
Well, you got to get that lead built up big enough.
There's 4 right now, so maybe by then we'll be there.
Well, good deal.
Yes, we are at the Baptist Health Multiplex.
Everybody keeps farting.
And so we have to remind Trey to be on his best behavior. but if he wasn't unpredictable, he wouldn't be Trey.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's right.
Are they ordering off of yoke height or are they ordering off of placement? You know?
I talked to Zach, and it was reorder, so I assume we're going off order.
Okay. That helps kind of keep up with the athletes a little better.
Now, yoke height would speed the event up. Now, what you could see right here, Alex, is if we get somebody who comes all the way down the course and they can't repick it or they can't get back, we're probably more than likely going to set the yoke down here and let the competitor start from this line. It's going to keep these guys from having to work extra hard just resetting the yoke every time.
Yeah. Smart and efficient. And these women are making quick work with this yoke.
We have Miss Wallace in lane one running with the yoke. And something you probably won't see very often is she has a squat handle on this yoke. You're not going to see that very often.
I'm surprised she was able to keep it as controlled as she was with that.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of people, maybe this is their first time or they're not a great yoke runner with hands up higher in the squat position. You're going to see it teeter like a pendulum going down through there. And your more experienced guys will be down low, almost a bench press, pushing out on this yoke very hard, keeping it very stable.
Yeah, last thing you want to do is for those back legs to catch the ground.
Yeah, like Mr. Stan said earlier, you want to pick the yoke, make sure it's solid, you got a good platform, start, and then slowly get faster and be full speed around the halfway point. Lane one, looking very good at the turn.
I believe Scooby-Doo should move up to open his next competition. He has done very well today.
I would say so. Mr. Olson over here in lane 3. Making good, steady work. It looks like this event's going to run very fast.
Yeah. And you'll notice across the top of our live stream, we do have a ticker that tells you all of the athletes' placements and scores. Looks like that yoke height should have probably been a little bit lower for him.
Yeah, a lot of guys think that yoke being close to the ground is going to make it easier on them. You want it to be a pick height that's high enough so when the weight starts compressing your body down, it doesn't hit the ground.
That's every time they have to pick that weight back up. That's just more energy being expended. But he got it across.
William Gray in lane 2. Good and steady.
Yep. Looks like he's recovered a bit from that deadlift.
Makes a good turn.
Let's go, William. Let's go. Let's go, William.
Very nice.
Mr. May in line 2, making quick work of it. Miss Fox in line 1 at the turn.
Now a reminder, this weight is well over all of these athletes' body weights. Some of them even close to double their weights, if not more.
Yeah, in the middle lane right here, this is 525. And what you're watching Mr. James Glenn run with is 675.
He's just a well-rounded athlete. Very nice.
Right, it looks like we're making the change to 720
Yep, so we're going
for
to
the
our
super heavies.
weights.
I've seen several of these super heavyweights at competitions in the past do very well with a 750 and 800. The super heavyweight yoke today could come down to time because I know half the pack can run with this on their back. Pete Alvarez making light work of 525. He's just steady and consistent.
And man, that's another one that has made such a huge transformation.
Yeah, 3 years ago, Pete was a super heavyweight.
I believe that was Candace Morphus that just completed her run. These judges may be just as sore as these athletes by the end of the day.
Well, lucky for them, that's just about the first reset today,
Yeah.
so that's helping out a lot.
Glad to see you doing your accessories today, getting your abductors in. Go shuffle. There you go, buddy. Let's go.
Very nice. We got Eric Pham in that middle lane.
Yeah, and Eric's flying.
Yeah. Very nice run. We got Mr. Thibodeau stepping up in our third lane.
Yeah, I expect to see a quick run right here with Dylan.
Yeah.
Yoke is in his wheelhouse.
Yep, if I remember correctly, he did a pretty good job at Southeast in September with the same, I believe, same weight.
It was 800
It was
at the
800.
Southeast Open. But this course is twice as long, so.
Yeah. Oh, that run is going to be pretty close between Bryce and Eric, and they are tied.
Very close, very close. Chris Jacchio in the middle lane. Chris Jacchio is another one of your masters, 50-plus masters.
And I think he has several of his athletes competing today as well.
Yeah, that's your shield wall strength coach right there. A lot of people don't know this about Jackie, but Jackie has a fake elbow, a fake shoulder, and just in the past year, he got a fake hip.
Yep. Slowly becoming the bionic man.
Strader making good work of this 720-pound yoke in lane 3.
Nice job for Jacchio.
And Strader is going to come across the finish line right here.
I believe Jacchio's only been back competing for like, what, 5 months? 3 months?
Yeah, his first competition was the benefit comp, and this is his second one. So
Yeah, 4 months.
Trey Daughtry stepping up to the yoke. Now, you notice Trey's probably 6'5", but he's got the same yoke pick as some of these shorter guys, so he knows he needs to get it off the ground because he knows what's going to happen. Good speed.
Let's go, Trey. Let's go.
All right, lane 2. See, we've got this squat hold on the yoke.
Makes controlling that sway a
Yeah,
lot
see the
harder.
sway, and the sway is what's making him drop it.
Yeah. Some people, though, don't have the shoulder mobility to press it in.
Let's go, let's go.
Whoa, don't move it. They're finna measure it.
That's Adam Medford, right, that we've got in our...
That's correct, it's Adam Medford. Hey, you're just going to pull it down here and let them run reverse, right? That'd be the best way to do it.
Since they're all down there, I'll just make it.
All right. Glad to see the competitors are having a little fun with the judge.
Y'all almost keep getting karaoke from me. Having a hard time not
Trey Gobbo getting underneath the yoke. We hope to see the fastest run of the day right here.
his goal is to get so far in the lead with the yoke and with the medley that he doesn't have to do the Denny hold at all.
Well, it is a fast run so far. I don't think he
Even
likes
with a
this
drop.
turf.
Yeah, I was gonna say even with a drop, he's still running pretty fast. Very nice. All right, so we just have that middle lane running now.
And I suspect after this yoke run, we're going into a bag melody over the yoke. It's going to be a quick turnaround for event 4.
Yeah.
That's going to be tough to go from a heavy yoke run right into a melody.
Yep.
It's probably a good thing that the Denny Rings is last today because it's about what the competitors are going to have left. All they're going to have left is their hands.
Yeah. That posterior chain's gonna be gone.
Yeah, I just helped with the one yoke. I'm done today. So good news, Alex. You got one 198 athlete left and 2 masters. And then when we go to the 220 class, Mr. Chuck's class, they're going to load up all the yokes and let that class race each other.
Nice. That's always fun when you can see head to head.
Do we fit?
All right, we got Mr. Eric Phams. Yeah, we got Eric Phams stepping onto the live stream with us. He just informed me that he did, by 1 second, win that yoke run, so he is now in first.
Well, we knew it was down to the line. It was fast.
It was a fun one. It's one of my favorite events, so 500 pounds, a routine weight for me, nothing too crazy.
Now, if you
I don't know if 500 pounds for a man who weighs 165 is very routine.
It is, because I train at Ellison Fitness Innovations.
That's right. At least for a little bit longer.
Did you pay him for that, Alex?
You will never know. You will never know.
No, I think everybody in the strongman community knows Ellison Innovations. I think we've all loved to come up there every now and then.
And if you haven't, you need to come see us.
Yeah, if anybody getting ready for Alabama Strongest Man this year, Ellison has a Husafel to prepare with.
Yeah, we have you to thank for that, Husafel. Thank you, Adam.
This last Masters athlete coming down the lane right here, I don't know if anybody's told y'all today, but he is competing with the 50 plus, but he's 60 plus.
And let me see if I want to make sure I get his deadlift correct. He deadlifted 545 at 65 years old. It's pretty dang impressive. Now, Eric, is this going to qualify you for anything, or have you already qualified for?
I've already qualified for USS from last year's Louisiana Strongest 2025. So it was in May, so right before the cutoff.
are you working on qualifying for Worlds again?
I'm going to do the online qualifier.
Okay, great.
So since the April one in Florida got canceled, I'm just going to push it to the online qualifier and hope for that.
Richard Goodrich motoring down lane 2 with this yoke.
And might I mention he also works out at Ellison Fitness. Coached by Chris Jacchio.
That was a
Very
good,
nice run.
smooth and steady run throughout.
That's also a 50 plus athlete.
All right, here we go. The 220 class is going to go head to head.
This will be fun. So let's see. We will have 3 going
They're going to run 2 lanes.
2 lanes. So we will have Zach Beagle and Royce Strader, Daryl Dukes and Jared Haas, Billy Berkshiker, and Chris Ellison, and then Josh Fox and Joe Wager.
I think I'm going to go get down here at the turn. I think it's going to be where it's going to be exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing of that turn is, that quickness to get back going.
How did it feel on the turf?
It's a little bit smoother, less impact than what I train on the cement.
Did that make it harder or easier?
Made it easier for me.
Okay.
I'm not saying there's like a bounce, but there's a little bit of a cushion to it that is less impactful kind of on my back.
About that far.
So I do enjoy the turf. It's not slippery, but I feel like I don't get as much grip.
Yeah.
That's something that makes me nervous, but it's a smooth run. And I've done it before. Last January was out in the south here, so
true.
I've trained it on these grounds.
Let me get the point spread right here. So we have 7th and 8th place right now going head to head.
That's correct, Alex.
Strader is making quick work with that yoke.
Yeah, he's flying. Zach Beagle is smooth and consistent right here. Just not quite as fast, but he will finish.
And that's the most important thing. Very nice run for Mr. Strader. Very nice. Zach's just one of those athletes that everyone wants to see do well because he's so good at cheering on all other athletes. He has such a good attitude.
And a lot of people don't know this, but Zach is based out of Milton, Florida. And I've went down there and trained in this home garage that he has. And if you want to get ready for ASM, that's the place to do it. That is a sweat shack. It reminds me of Mr. Posey, Charles Posey out of Enterprise, Alabama. It's just hot. Everything's heavy. But it's a great atmosphere.
All right, so our next athletes going head to head are going to be, sorry, my podium jumped on me, Daryl Dukes and Jared Haas.
Jared Haas has been strong today.
He has. And he is currently tied for 4th.
I feel like this is going to be a good race.
Yeah.
Guys are about the same size, too.
Haas got a little bit of a quicker start, but Dukes is catching up quick.
You got to pick it quick. You got to pick it quick.
This is close.
Ah, we tied it up on the turn.
Yeah.
Well, Haas is going to get him out there a little bit. He may have a little bit longer leg. What a good run.
That was a fun run to watch.
That was. Very nice job for both of those athletes. All right, up next is going to be Billy Bergshirker and Chris Ellison, and I am so sorry, I will not be unbiased on this one. Cheering for you, Billy, but...
Well, I would say this is Chuck's second favorite event.
Yes, after the law.
He likes a yoke, and this is lightweight for Chuck. We've seen Chuck with an 800-pound yoke on his back.
Yeah.
So if he can get his steps down, this is going to be good for him.
And there is only a half-point difference right now between Chuck, Billy, and Jared. So this could make a big difference in placement.
Let's go, Bill. Brace, Bill, find it. There it is. Keep your feet. Come on. Brace, brace. Come on. Come on. All right, finish.
That's a solid run from Chuck. That's solid. Ooh, that's going to hurt right there. He dropped it about 2 inches out, and they held him.
Re-pick.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's going to cost him a second and a half.
Yeah. Well, I think Chuck's pretty solid, at least in his third placement now.
Well, we got Josh Fox and Mr. Wagger.
That's right. Both have had a really good day. There are 2.5 points between these two athletes for first and second. Josh is nice and steady, but Joe's just a little bit quicker. That's a good run for Joe.
Look at the finish line, Josh. Don't look down, look at the finish line. We got somewhere to be. We got somewhere to be. Let's go, Josh. Let's go. Last pick, one shot. Let's go. We got somewhere to be. Let's go with it.
Oh.
Let's go.
Very good, very good.
Joe, I believe, took that event with just like two tenths of a second, and then Chuck in second.
Well, and I believe this is going to be a quick turnaround. I think they may
Yeah.
leave the yokes in place and just pull the bags out. So I don't think we're going to have a very big break here.
Yeah. We'll take a quick commercial break as they get all of that set up, but don't go anywhere. We'll be back with our fourth event. All right. We are about 5 minutes out till our fourth event, which is going to be a carry medley. So the athletes have three implements to carry: 2 sandbags, 1 shield. They will carry it down, load it over the bar, come back, pick, carry it down, load it over the bar, come back, pick, carry it down, load it over the bar. We have had some changes in our standings. Let's see. For our novice women, there is a tie. So we in first place have Rachel Wallace. We have a tie for second with Kendra Poziwak and Alicia Martin. The Masters women, we have first place Candace Morphus, second place Rebecca Turner, and third place Sky Fox. In our novice men heavyweight, we have in first place Ben
If you're feeling low in
Pelletieri.
energy, sugar usually does the trick. And
Second
you still have
place,
red brick brownies
Daniel
and Girl Scout
Hancock.
cookies at the back right
Third
if
place,
you're facing
Peter
the same way I am.
Alvarez. In our novice men lightweight, we have in first place Devin Olafson. Second place, Angelo Amos. In third place, Alex Patrick. In our open men middleweight, our 220 class is going to be in first place still Joe Wager. In second place, now Jared Haas. And in third place, Chris Ellison. But the point spread between second place all the way to fifth place is pretty tight. So we still could have some upsets there. In our open men heavyweight, we have Ryan Olson. Second place, Lee Stampley. And in third place, Benjamin Foy. Open men heavyweight, first place, James Glenn. Second place, William Piggott. And third place, Brad Williams. And then finally, in our open men super heavyweight, we have first place, Trey Godbold. Second place, Trey Doherty. And third place, Adam Medford. Now, that's not all of our athletes today. We do have a few classes that only have 1 or 2 athletes. But we should be starting any time now. So just 2 events left. Now, just to give you an idea of some of these weights, for our novice women, roughly will be lifting 100 to 125 pound bags and shield. The women's classes get all the way up to 150 to 200 pound bags. Now for our men, their bags are going to start around 150 and get up to 200 for the novice. And then all the way up to our super heavyweight men. These will be 300 pound bags to 325 pound bags. These athletes will be carrying these sandbags and shield bag approximately 30 feet And for the women, they will be loading it over a 42-inch bar. And for the men, it'll be a 46-inch bar. Yeah, it's spots. They have there's a vending machine with Monsters and Rain in the lobby. All right. And, again, we have Mr. Adam Guy on the floor with us. He's going to keep us up to date with all the happenings that we can't see from our point of view. So, Adam, one of the judges was telling them the shield and a bag are going to weigh the same, and then there's one heavier bag. They can pick whether they do the shield or the bag first, but it has to be the lighter weights and finish with the heavier weight.
That's correct. They don't care how you do it, long as you go from lightest to heaviest. This event is going to start really separating the pack. You got 3 heavy picks and a load.
Yeah, because just because you can pick it up and carry it down there, it doesn't always mean you can get it over the bar.
That's correct. I think the key for success right here is with your pick. When you pick the bag and set with it, you need to go ahead and get it as high as you can right then.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to get down here to the yoke and realize you're too low and then have to reset at the yoke, kind of out in no man's land. Another thing, these athletes can choose between the Husafel standing and the Husafel laying. Now, you have to be honest with yourself in this scenario. Some of us don't have great mobility. If you don't have great mobility, you need to be honest with yourself and tell the ref to stand everything up for you.
Yeah.
Hey guys, we'll move the yoke just a smidge. Make it even with the shield. We'll put shield in the middle.
think I'm going to drop a new term right here for everybody out there listening. This Husafel stone that this judge is setting up right now, it's one thing that all strongman athletes fear the most. This is what we call a banana. It's a bag that is loaded light, and it's got room to play. And when you try to pick it, it just fumbles around in your arms like a banana. There's no good place to grab it.
Yeah. Floppy.
The women have started off.
This is Miss Alvarez that is going right here.
Both men's lanes fired up. First athlete, both hard charging.
That was like 4 steps and he was back. Like a gazelle. And they are just going to slide that yoke down so that they don't have to remove all of these bags. And J Max said he'd rather do a sand or a stone Husafelt than a metal one any day. Metal friction burns suck.
Well, the actual stone and the metal one, the K-Fab, like what you have, both of those seem easier to me than these sandbags.
They definitely don't wiggle around near as much.
Lane 2, next competitor, flying.
He is quick.
And making easy work of his last back.
Oh, that's unfortunate. He dropped it right. He couldn't quite get it over. But he got it there.
Good work, good work.
Unfortunately, the camera will not tilt any further. We're having to do an aerial view because our transmitters went out on us. So unfortunately, that's the best angle we can get. Sorry about that. We are going to try to tilt it a little bit. That way maybe we can see that corner, right corner, just a little bit better.
second lane, making quick work with the first bag. See a lot of these athletes break the grip shirt back out. Like I said earlier, from the first pick and stand, if you can get it up high and get it on that grip shirt, no problem when you get down there to that yoke.
And luckily, Zach is not a sadist. He did not put this yoke height at 50.
Yeah, a lot of guys that run these comps, they run their yoke for their men at 52 inches. So
Yeah.
That's tough when you're 65 inches tall.
For our short people, it almost have to overhead press it. And just like Adam was saying, that you can see in our third lane right here, that bag is kind of folding over on top of itself, so it's making it very top heavy.
It's really hard to explain what this bag does to people, but if I can explain it to the viewers at home, when you pick up something solid like a deadlift bar or a dumbbell or a plate, once it breaks the ground and it comes off the ground, you've got control. This bag droops and sags, and you continue to pick up and stand with it, but you feel like you don't have any control. It's just a helpless feeling, and I think that's why a lot of people give up on it.
Yeah. Well, J-Mac gave us a nice little update on Arnold's for the men's. Overall, we have Mitchell Hooper in first place. Austin how do you say his last name? Andrade?
Andrade.
I knew that.
The big Texan.
Yes, I knew that. And then third, Martins Lacey.
Oh, Martins really picked it up from the first day then.
Yeah. He said log even things out a bit.
This group has figured this rotation out flawlessly very fast. This event is running a lot faster.
And we've got Pazuak on the first lane, and then we have Olfison on that second lane.
And he was flying.
He was.
Did that in 20.2.
Wow.
Olson in lane one right here with the big bags.
He's got that height advantage.
Yeah, Olson looks like he looks like a picker.
Yeah.
No one's got this bag yet today. I think we may see things change right here.
That's just an awkward. He's getting it down, but getting it over the bar is something completely different.
He's going to call it there.
Well, he was the first to get it down the field. He just couldn't get the load done.
I know, it's easy to pick up. Oh, I know. Yeah. I'd much rather. I love hearing this. Coming in the morning, I thought,
The women's lane is flying. So the distance, J-Mac, is 30 feet. Adam, Chris Stewart shouted you out in the comments.
Oh, 10 times Alabama's strongest man? I mean,
Most beautiful.
Most beautiful. Most
Yeah.
beautiful.
Now,
How about that?
He just does bodybuilding now, so he's not the strongest anymore.
I think he's making a comeback.
Is he?
Yeah, I want to say he's got a show lined out. He's getting ready for a comp.
Is that true, Chris? Huh? And my Chris said, why aren't you here?
It's like a real slack.
Yeah, that shield is giving everybody trouble.
It is. If you haven't trained with a sloppy bag or an old or wore out one, this is just a whole new world.
Yeah. Well, I guess family obligations are a valid excuse, Mr. Stewart.
Yeah, he's probably down my way. He's got a daughter in college in Auburn, so I think that's taken up a lot of time.
We've got Mr. Ellison hopping on the live stream with us while he waits for his turn.
What's going on, everybody?
We're just watching everybody struggle with this very floppy shield.
It is.
Nobody has been able to load it yet.
I went over there and picked it up myself. It was not fun.
So what I was saying, Chuck, is a lot of people don't have a light loaded bag or a wore out bag. They don't know the feel of this. Now, you have an older 300-pound black bag that's
floppy as
it's
everything.
been beat on, so
Yes.
you're going to be more accustomed to having to slowly grind through a sloppy bag.
Well, hang on. Let's be clear. I've only picked that thing up like once, okay?
Well, it's only 100 more pounds than you weigh.
Yeah.
You know, if y'all had did this first, it made it a lot easier on the loaders.
Not my circus, but I would agree.
Hey, Chuck, they said to shoulder it. Is he allowing shouldering? Can an athlete shoulder the bag to
Yes,
carry it down? So
we
yes,
can.
shouldering that might be a if you can get it to your shoulder.
The
good
sandbags, yes. The shield is not something I would want to shoulder.
It is very awkward.
Adam, are you itching to jump in?
You know, I've really been torturing myself with bags for the last couple months. I'm looking forward to getting better at this event. So, yeah, it's killing me.
Hey, since you're out there, make sure I don't miss my turn, okay?
All right.
Yeah, you can see the difference in our middle lane. That shield is tightly packed.
It's still floppy compared,
Yeah.
compared to a normal bag. That's the one that I had to pick up a little while ago just to test out, and it folded over my arms completely. What's been the most impressive event so far for you?
Oh, most impressive? I don't know that the yoke, I guess, doesn't look as impressive if you don't realize how much weight, but your class, the 220 class, for three of y'all to all be within 24 seconds.
Yeah.
I'm going to hold out and say, if this man loads this bag, this will be the most impressive thing we've seen all day.
Yes. And I like to watch carry events.
Come on, Brad, you got it. Come on. You got it.
Oh,
So close.
yep.
Something I've learned today, I've got to work on my speed. My endurance is getting better, but my speed is not there. Adam, have you had a chance to talk to the gentleman that's in the middle lane? I can't remember his name, but he's 65 years old, deadlifted over 500 pounds today.
Mr. Sierra.
Yes.
We have not talked to him yet.
We've talked about him, but not to him.
We need to get him over there with you at some point.
All right. We'll make that happen. William Gray in lane 2.
Oh, is he okay?
We pinched something. It looks like we pinched something.
Uh-oh. That was the second bag, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He was dealing with a little pain
In
in the deadlift, yeah.
Yeah.
Never want to see anybody go down.
Hey, come on, let me know.
Yeah, Stuart, it looked like it was his back. That's what he's rubbing on right now, but I know I think he had an issue with his calf earlier, so it might be his whole posterior chain giving him
Well, that's
problems.
his hamstrings seem to cramp up on him when he tried to do one of his deadlifts.
He pinched his side. He got that lightning bolt that went through there. We're going to get his feet up.
Yeah.
Get that side stretched out. He'll be fine.
Good. Got Will over here in lane 3. Quick run with that first bag. I think, was that 300 pounds?
Yeah. And you can feel that
Or
bag hit the ground.
I take that back. Second bag.
All right, another good finish in lane 2 over here.
Oh, yeah. That's a lot better than his back.
Oh, 100%.
Will's got the shield up. He looks like he's got the
right.
best carry so far.
Definitely has the most control of it.
Yep. Oh, he's been training with this.
First athlete to get that shield over.
In lane 3?
Yep, in lane 3.
Yep. I saw some videos of him training with it. He looked good.
Yeah, a bag like that, you just have to learn patience.
Yeah.
And a lot of strongmen, we're just not patient people. We want to pick something up and be done with it. And bags is what makes you learn.
I pick heavy things up, put them down. Well, I want to say thank you to Mr. Adam and Alex taking over the MC and controls here. Trey and I are trying our best to bring home some wins. I think Trey's got it in the bag, but I'm still floating around third, I think.
Y'all are doing great. I've had a good time today.
I know my class has been very combative.
Competitive.
No, combative.
Combative?
Yeah, like they're kicking my butt.
Oh.
Yeah, Mr. Trey's 6 points in the lead. But I do feel like if he wants to leave those Denny rigs alone, he's going to have to load all 3 bags today.
Oh, 100%.
Mr. James Glenn making easy work of the first bag.
James has gotten way better with these sandbags. He is in our upcoming episode of World's Strongest Unknown.
I've shouted him out, him and Eric already.
Yep. That should be airing in just a couple of weeks.
Now, see how James has really worked and really worked. Look at that. Look at that. That's what we've been looking for, the preparation before the pick.
There it is.
Very nice.
I did see a gentleman try to carry it upside down.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, Olson.
Yeah.
He got it all the way down.
I don't know how he got it down there.
He got it all
Well,
the way
he's
down.
6'14", and his arms are 8 foot long, so he can probably pick it up however he wants to.
I hope I grow up to be that big.
I think
Good job.
that
Chip
pretty
sale.
much solidified James's position in first place.
Yeah.
I think he was several points ahead there going into this event.
Well, Alex, I found my way over here to Mr. Is it Sierra? Sirio. Yeah. And like we said, we've been watching you all day long. We think it's fantastic, these master athletes. We just want to ask you how you doing and how's it going today?
Feeling great. Yeah, I'm feeling great. Just kind of chilling right now, resting my back, ready to get started with the sandbag.
Started the day off with a big deadlift. Was that in the cards, or did we hit a PR today, or did we shoot for the stars?
No, I had more in me, and that was not a PR. I kind of misjudged. I went a little lower than I think.
Pretty sure he beat me, Adam.
Well, sometimes it's good to keep the fuel in the tank for later on, especially these bags being fourth event of the day. Hey, we want to thank you.
I'm sorry?
We just want to thank you for being here and competing, and it's awesome.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm here. This is awesome. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
He is competing with his son. His son is competing today.
That's right.
Need to get you away from that music over there, Adam.
Yeah, I'm headed out.
Chris Stewart asked, why have I not been invited to the World's Strongest Unknown? It's because you're too known.
Yeah, that's right. You're too famous.
Yeah.
No, Stewart, I'm after this next one airs, I'm going to be hitting you up trying to get another venue locked down for episode 3. So you'll be getting the message very soon.
Oh, and J-Mac keeping us informed with the Arnold. So now with the women into the last event is first is Angelica Jardine, second is Olga, third is Inez, and fourth is Lucy Underdown.
Oh, wow. I know we did a pick'ems for this. The women's is about on par where I thought. The men's, I don't think anybody's going to get a good score. Oh, looks like we're getting close to my division. I'm going to go ahead and step off here.
Jonathan McCleskey starting off the super heavyweight lane.
Good luck. J-Mac, we need to get a little more views so we can get a little more YouTube money to travel all the way to Wyoming for World's Strongest Unknown. So with that being said, go like and subscribe.
Yes, if you don't hit the like button, we're going to send Trey Godbold to your house. Peter Alvarez lining up, getting
Peter
ready
has
in lane
had
2.
A great day. He's in 3rd right now.
Peter making easy work of the second bag. Onto the third bag. Up and away. Good solid run.
Very nice. Is that other Alvarez that's competing? Is that his wife? We have a female Alvarez.
I guess I'll find out. Yes, I confirm. Second lane making easy work of the Husafel bag.
Very quick.
First lane went with the Husafel first. Loaded it with ease. Mr. Kramer just manhandled that bag that's been giving people problems all day long. Coming to his third bag with ease.
Is that I believe that's a 350 bag.
Yes, ma'am.
He just sent that bag.
Very fast run, very fast run. Looks like they're getting lane 2 ready for the next division. I don't know if you can see in the camera, Alex, see me standing beside this yoke. So everyone at home understands I'm 6'2". I'm about 365 right now. So you see, if I pick a bag up and stand up, I just have to drop it over the yoke.
Yeah.
So these guys that are 5'8", 5'9", when they get here, they're having to super exceed to get the bag up and over. Really working them. Strader in lane 1.
Yep.
Husafel first, making easy work of it. All right, next athlete up, row 2.
Is that Graham?
It is.
Yep. It's been a pretty tight race between him and Eric Pham. Our two 180 athletes.
And he is making quick work.
Yes, he is. And Eric is a good bit shorter than Graham, so that might hurt him a little bit.
Yeah, I will say this about Eric. Eric does some Olympic-style lifting in his training. He cleans a lot. He's got a very powerful clean. So when it comes to getting things up and over a bar, he's kind of made himself ready for it.
Getting everything set just how he wants it.
You can tell he's had to run some bags in regionals and nationals and worlds.
Very nice.
And just like any other moving event for Strongman, the pick is going to be consistent, up, get it where you want it, get set, start moving, and by the midway point, you want to be going as fast as you can possibly go. There you go.
Very nice. That'll be a close one.
Yeah, I feel like Eric pulled it off.
Oh, I don't know. That face didn't look like he pulled it off.
Dylan Thibodeau stepping up lane 3, super heavyweight division. Just for everybody at home, all the other divisions have had to pick this Husafel up last, and they've been tired when they've got to it. The super heavyweights, they're getting to deal with it first, so a lot of them are getting it, but it's taking a lot extra out of them. All right, Dilly is getting ready for this 350-pound bag.
Gotta stop and catch his breath. You really don't want to have to pick that 350 up from the ground again.
Good, buddy? Good? Where we at? I mean, you know.
Yeah, just got lightheaded there. You could tell he was tucking that chin in and holding his breath to take a little oxygen to his brain.
Just need a little nap.
That's mine.
Car deadlift, wheelbarrow deadlift. That was the closest I've ever come.
He's going to be seeing stars for a little bit. Hey, you get that belt on tight and you try to hold a 350 bag right at your diaphragm.
All the blood goes up. It can't come down.
Yep.
It's almost like your body's saying, hey, I don't think we need to do this anymore. Alex, you've been lifting weights and training a long time. Have you ever had the joy of waking up wondering if you got it done or not?
Oh, yeah. Oh, definitely. I have that vagal response.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
I think Trey and Chuck and all of them by now, when they see me get underneath the underneath the yoke, they start taking bets. All right, who's catching him?
Uh-huh. Oh, I've witnessed it for sure.
I'm getting offered a Girl Scout cookie. I'm not going to turn it down, Alex.
I don't blame you. You've been working hard today. Support the Scouts.
They're set up in the back over there. I'm surprised. I'm surprised my wife hasn't broke us yet.
That and the famous red brick brownies.
Second lane on the second bag.
This is Mr. Adam Medlin, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
On with the first bag. He chose bag over the Husaville first.
Chris Stewart said he's never passed out or had a nosebleed while lifting.
Now, Adam has chosen to pick this Husaville up top to bottom instead of side to side.
Doesn't look like it's quite working out for him.
He's also wearing wide receiver gloves, which is kind of taboo for me. I'm not a glove guy.
It's the first pair I've seen today. Oh, and now we do have someone shouldering it.
I think that's the first shoulder of the day.
Yeah. Worked pretty well for him.
Great job. Great job.
We got Trey Doherty stepping up for our super heavyweights.
Trey is in second position.
Yes.
So it's
Behind
Trey and
the other
Trey.
Trey. Yeah.
He is 6 points out of first.
I don't think Trey Doherty ever has to worry about getting lost in a crowd.
Absolutely not. This is a large man.
I was about to say those gloves. I just don't think that they're.
Yeah, now we're wasting precious time.
Yeah. And Doherty's going to call it there.
Second lane is changing weight. I think they're going to run their 3 masters first before the 220s. It's what it looks like.
Yeah.
Getting the bags ready for Trey Godbold.
Our last competitor out of the super heavyweights.
That's right.
Nice, quick first bag down for Trey.
See, he took his time and made sure he had it good and tight where he wanted it before he took off. Squeezed it tight and let that grip shirt do the work.
Yep.
Here we go with this 350-pound bag.
He's trying to do the math to make sure he doesn't have to do it. You know, if you don't need it to win the event, why kill yourself?
All right. Lane 2 getting ready for the Masters.
All right, got Jackie O stepping up.
First bag up and over.
Let's go.
Very well. Got the first bag and got full length on the second one. Just couldn't quite get the load done.
And they do get credit for how long they carried that bag, right?
That's right.
Yep.
All right, athlete stepping up the lane 2.
That'll be our oldest athlete of the day. Mr. Serio.
Getting his bags just like he wants them.
Nice high and tight.
Very fast with the first bag.
And I can probably guarantee that a lot of these athletes, this might be their first time picking up any form of a shield or a Husafelt stone. It's not something that you see in every single gym. So this might be a lot of people's first time picking up this implement.
That's right. That's right. I think we have Richard Goodrich left for that division. Yeah, just run the middle lane right now. Just run it.
Oh, it looked. Go ahead. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Good timing too, because we just got an update on Arnold's women placement. So it looks like in first place, Olga.
Oh, she won?
Yeah. Second,
oh.
Inez, and third, Angelica Jardine, and then fourth, Hannah Lindsay.
I had Olga right. That's it.
So it sounds like the melody up the ramp changed everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Crap. That sucks. Two of them I don't. Who came in second?
Lucy Underdown came in fifth. Hannah Lindsay was in fourth. Angelica Jardine third.
I love Lucy.
Second, Inez. And Olga.
Who won the men? Mitchell Hooper.
We haven't heard yet, but that was who was in first. Yeah.
What are you winning on? Oh, good job.
Oh, I'm down there. All right.
I'm ready for a nap. Oh my God.
Just one more event.
One more.
And all you gotta do is pick it up and hold it for a second, right? Like,
Well, it depends on my points. If I'm 8 ahead, yeah, just gotta pick up for 1 second.
yeah.
If I'm 9 ahead, I ain't gotta do it at all.
Oh, nice.
That's what I want, but I don't think I'm that far. I think I'll remain like 7 or 8 points. Because I beat Trey Dotree and Adam, who were the two. They were second and third. So I should be above, and they'll. But Schrader did it good. I mean, that was a good run.
Mm-hmm.
And Dylan, if he he goes in like a Comanche, and he wears himself out, but he does really well.
He did.
Mr. Beagle out there.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Lightweight Beagle.
Second back down.
I sure wish they put these times in a little faster. Just a little bit. They're over there not doing nothing. The suspense is killing me, Alex.
Is it really? Oh.
Good job, Beagle.
I know when you got an 8-point lead, it's very suspenseful, isn't it?
I was just hoping I didn't have to do anything. That'd be lovely. Oh, they did put it in. Okay, here we go. Here I'm over here whining. They already did it. All right, I am 28 points and wait.
You got
I'm 7.5 points ahead. Damn it.
So you just got to pick it up.
I gotta do it. Okay. If I'd have won the event, I wouldn't have had to. Crap. I should have went in and won it. I go out of that first bag. Picked it up by middle ways down there, and I started seeing stars. I was like, all right, well, if I pass out, I've at least got to make it look good. So I was able to make it, and then run back, and I was still seeing stars. And when I picked up the shield, I went back to normal. And then as soon as I threw the shield over, I went back to see stars.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, my God. It was rough.
You didn't want to join Dylan
I didn't want to.
in Starry Land?
I didn't want to go to Starry Land, no.
Chris Stewart said he misses you, Trey.
Where are you at, buddy?
So he's in Auburn, moving his daughter in.
Oh, well, at least you picked a good school. Fordham. I don't know what college we're at, but it's
Mississippi College.
it's still better than Alabama. Any college is better than Alabama.
Look, I tell you, they've got a good healthplex, that's for sure.
This is nice.
This place is nice. All right, we've got Bergshiker, I believe is who we have right now in the middle lane. Having a hard time with that shield.
Alex loves saying his last name.
I hope that Alex can pronounce names better than her husband,
I do.
which doesn't take very much to do.
It does not.
He'll mess up Smith.
Smee?
Yeah, that's what it is. Sam?
Oh, she graduated from Auburn, and he is moving her in her new place for work.
Wonderful, but she's still staying in Auburn. I love it.
And we got Daryl Dukes and the Daisy Dukes coming up.
Daryl Dukes and the Daisy Dukes. Oh, boy. Yeah, there haven't been too many of those today. Usually we see about 3 or 4 pair of those.
I know.
If you've got the points up right there, how close is Dukes and Haas? Those two have battled it out all day long.
Yeah, they have. So Dukes is 1 point behind Strader. Oh wait, no, Haas picked up some momentum with that yoke run, so he is now squarely in second place. 6.5 points ahead. The yoke made a big difference. It hurt Daryl and it really helped Haas.
Well, Dukes is putting together a heck of a bag run right here.
Mm-hmm.
I was extremely surprised. The shield bag to me was way easier than picking up a regular sandbag.
Really?
Yes.
It does not appear to be that way for most of the athletes.
No.
I think a lot of people are seeing stars.
I was surprised. I liked it.
Yeah. Have you ever picked up a shield sandbag?
No, that's the first time I've ever done it.
Yeah.
I've done plenty of Hoospell stones that are, mimic that,
Shaped the same, yeah.
but no, never put, and especially one that's that limp.
Yeah.
Somebody needed to throw some Cialis in there and stiffen it up. Just kidding. They need to put some sand in there for sure, but
demonetized.
That's right. Well, actually, I'm giving a promotion. Maybe they'll give us some money for
that
advertisement.
Was an ad.
Yeah,
That was an ad.
Give us an ad. It's nothing worse than you see on your TV at night, folks.
Trey, how did that 350-pound bag feel?
It's 325.
Oh, it's 325?
350, it would have felt even worse. The 25 actually wasn't that bad, but when I picked it up, I was like, wait a minute, what am I doing? I don't even need to do it this far. And then my body said,
I saw you doing the math.
It said drop it. And I said, okay.
Oh, we got Strader right now.
Wow, he's got it really high.
Yeah.
Oh, that was awesome. Well, yeah, he's going to be doing pretty well. I don't think Mr. Duke's going to catch Mr. Strader.
No. Especially if he gets this one over. Duke didn't quite get that third one.
Got it. Fantastic.
Yeah, everyone that's done well on this bag melody today, they get their pick right, they get their bag high at the beginning.
Yeah, most of us don't have the shelves to sit them on like yourself. That's one good thing about being a strong man and you're big and have a barrel chest or barrel belly. You have an easy shelf to set everything on. Oh, you had nothing back to say?
No, you said it. I enjoy the shape of my body.
Oh, okay.
It works for me.
Good.
Looks like, well, is Josh Fox not going to do?
There goes. There he goes.
Is Josh Fox not going to compete in this one?
I don't know.
Because he should be next.
Where'd he go?
I don't know. All right, come on.
He might be in the potty.
Let's go, Chuck Ellison.
My better half going right now, moving pretty good.
Chuck got that bag up high right
well,
there.
I don't know if he's your better half. You're definitely the better one.
Well, thank you.
You're the 60 and he's the 40. Uh-oh, he's getting a little loopy.
And
that was a good run.
That was a very good run.
That's number one. He should have won.
It might be close with him and Strader.
All right, I'm going to do probably the funnest thing I've done all day long. We're gonna catch up with Chuck right here, right after this bag run,
breathe.
and see how he feels. Chuck, that was remarkably fast.
I felt good. That was sub 30. 29:06.
I think that was first.
It's 29:06. I got a couple of fast people after me, so we'll see.
All right.
We think the high picks at the beginning really helped with getting over the yoke at the end.
Honestly, getting under the bag and having the hand ready to go, that made a huge difference.
Hey, get him to pronounce some names while he's out there.
Yeah. So.
Say Berg Shirker.
I can't do them like
Say
that.
Berg Shirker.
They wanted me to ask you to pronounce some crazy names while you're breathing like this.
What's the name?
Berg Shirker.
Yeah, can you say Burn Shirker?
Burn Shirker.
He can't even say
Yeah,
it.
that's good enough.
Adam can't even say it.
That's good.
We should have had a list.
Yes. Catch Chuck off guard.
Because there's also a posy whack, and the way it's spelled, I would really love to see Chuck.
Posy whack?
I feel like that Y is silent.
I would really love to hear Chuck say that.
I don't know if it's a
Oh
lie.
no, we got a repick right here.
But that's a good name. Posy whack. Well, Chuck's doing really well now.
Yep. That right there, we're going to go back to that one more time. How important that high pick, getting everything together and getting everything right at the starting line before you take off down the course is.
You tell him, girl.
I don't see. Hey, is Josh Fox not doing the? Okay. Okay, so Josh is going to skip this event, and he's going to do the last one.
That's right. You did good. Yes, right.
All right, we have Joe Wagger or Wager? Wager. I've been saying Wager. Adam's been saying Wagger. So
I think right now you're in first, so if he don't get you, then you're good. Schrader was fast too, but he did stumble a little bit on that last pick. He's a power lifter.
Last run of the day.
That was a really high deadlift for a track and field athlete.
Well, as long as he don't make a mistake. Good Lord.
He is very fast.
Yeah, he's definitely track and field. As long as he don't make a mistake. That's right. He threw her. Okay, well, you're number 2.
Yeah.
That's still good.
Super fast.
Good God almighty.
I was about to say, yeah, he
Oh.
looks a lot younger.
Okay.
25 years old, yeah. So that
I've got knee sleeves 25 years old.
I'm going to go pick up some Denny stoves.
All right, we're going to go to commercial for a few minutes, and then we'll be back with our 5th and final event. All right, welcome back. So we are going into our 5th event. That 5th event being the Denny hold. Now, for a Denny hold, they use circular rings, one in the front, one in the back. This is also going to be a trump event, meaning there will be a lighter weight and a heavier weight. If you lift the heavier weight, even if it's only for a second, that trumps lifting the lighter weight for any amount of time. They will be, if anyone breaks last year's record, they will win $100. Now, I am not sure what that record is. It is not written down, but I'm sure we'll hear if anyone breaks last year's record. We've got Mr. Chris Ellison hopping on the live stream. He has bumped up into second after that beautiful sandbag run. How are we feeling?
Pretty good. My hands are not going to be feeling really good after this event.
Yeah.
I'm praying I can at least break the ground and not zero this one.
What is any kind of strategy going in with the Denny rings?
Honestly, this is a pain tolerance event.
Yep.
So, I mean, those Denny rings are smaller than a normal barbell. They're painful. But my deadlift is my weakest event, so it makes it harder. There's one person behind you who's saying he's going to pick this up like a farmer's handle, side by side, instead of straddling it and picking it up like that. He's so anti-sumo that he's going to do a farmer's pick. I said, you're so anti-sumo, you're going to do a farmer's pick. Yeah. It doesn't.
Now, one weight is heavier than the other, not the
Yes.
trump.
So-
The weight in, say you're doing it front to back.
Mm-hmm. You can pick which one you want in the front. But
What is the strategy to that?
So I tried both. The heavier in the front felt better. Honestly, you're asking the wrong person about strategy on this one. I have only touched this twice, and this second time was just a minute ago. And the first time, I didn't even pick it off the ground. I got
This one
lightheaded.
always looks so miserable to me.
Yeah, we had this at Alabama Strongest a couple of years ago, out in the sun, and
Yeah.
man, saw a few broke toes too. So you got to be
Oh,
careful about when
yeah.
you drop it. I think
That would be
3
the-
different people broke their toes at Alabama's.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh, hopefully that does not happen today.
Hopefully not. Oh, somebody's turning his mic back on. What's up?
What's up?
Now, let's go over some standings. I do believe that almost all of the tiebreakers have been, or ties have been broken, but as Zach said, this will serve as the tiebreaker. So if there are 2 athletes in the same place, but they get a longer hold on the Denny, that will break the tie.
Count back.
Are we doing a count back?
Well, that's what the Denny ring will be. So if someone's tied after the Denny ring, they're going to count back to the Denny ring. And whoever did it the longest is going to be your overall.
So going into our 5th event, the only podium ties we have right now are in our open men lightweight. We have Bryce Graham and Eric Pham tied. They have been neck and neck all day. I believe we only have one other for 3rd place in the open men super heavyweight will be Dylan Thibodeau and Trey Doherty. Now I think Dylan's pretty much recovered.
Yeah, I've seen him walking around. He seems
Okay.
to be okay. There's just a lot of pressure with those 300-pound bags on your chest. It's
Yeah.
hard to breathe.
But those are the only ties.
Now you have a half-point
Going
difference
into.
in second, third, and like the tie for third with Trey and Dylan.
Yeah.
But Joseph's only a half point ahead of them, so it could have a lot of shakeup on that podium right there. And then we got a similar situation with the 220 men. I mean, I've got a 1.5 point over third, and he's got a 1.5 point over fourth. So 8 points can make a huge difference right here.
Yeah.
I tell you, the novice lightweight, I think it's Devin Olesson.
Mm-hmm.
That man right there has been flying through these events.
He has. Okay, so I do have the record, the current record for the Denny hold. So for the 177, 141 weights, we have Natalie Berg held it for 60 seconds.
Wow.
For 257, 186, Linda Fowler held it for 30. For the 302, 231 weights, Lee Stampley III held it for 33 seconds. And then for the 412, 321 weight, Jackson Roberts held it for 15 seconds. So if anyone beats those numbers today, they will go home with a $100 cash prize.
Whoever the highest is, because he said he's not paying out $100 for like everybody who beats it over and over again.
Okay.
Yeah, so whoever ends with the highest, if it breaks the record.
Alex, I think we said it earlier in the day. It's a good thing the last event is a grip event because that's probably all these athletes have today.
Yeah, it's the only thing that hasn't been demolished yet today.
I don't know. Those sandbags, my hands are just cramping. Like digging into them so much.
That's because you have baby hands, though.
I do have baby hands.
A lot of pain management with Denny rings.
It is. It is. I mean, just picking up the lightweight over there, I've already got a blood blister started.
Just kind of find that happy place and just stay there.
That's right.
Oh, thank you, Gabby. I see that you posted that in our chats. So anyone who wants to see what the records are for the Denny rings, Gabby has put that into our chat. Thank you.
Here, I'll go ahead and pin that at the top. Thank you to everybody who has joined us today. If you haven't already considered it, hit that subscribe button, maybe become a member. We're trying our best to improve everything. Hey, we did test out a few new things, and one of the things that went really well was our mobile commentary from Mr. Adam Guy, able to run around the whole area out there and give us some real-time information.
Like Chris Stewart said, Adam just wandering around like he's lost.
Yep. Hey, but
we have been able to get some good interviews like I think we're about to get right now.
I got Candace Morpheus right here.
Morpheus.
Did I butcher the last name again? I have
I
butchered last names all day.
It's totally fine.
Morpheus.
All right, we got something fun we're going to do. I'm going to say something, and you're going to, off the top of your head, you're going to say what you think about it.
Okay.
Denny rings.
Love it. Oh.
Wow.
That's unexpected.
Yeah, we weren't expecting that.
All right, that's a 1 in 100 answer.
One of my favorite.
All right, it's one of her favorites, so let's see how it goes.
All right, we already got some athletes up. Ask Trey. One-word answer.
All right, we got a hot take right here.
Remind him.
Trey Godbold, I'm gonna say something, and we want one-word comment. What comes to mind? Denny rings. Suck.
I'm proud of you.
I could have bet the farm on that.
Yep.
Are you ready? Yeah. Denny rings.
Worst.
We got somebody going for a minute here. Adam, who's that up there?
I believe it is.
Lydia?
Lydia.
Yes. She's had a good day today.
Hey, we're going to see the women probably outperform everybody in the Denny rings. Women are just naturally better at pain management. This is in their wheelhouse.
Now, this is Case.
Case going for the heavies.
Yeah.
No chalk. She says she's good.
I feel her there. I don't use chalk on anything. Adam, I know you like chalk.
I love chalk. I think chalk makes you 10% stronger.
So again, this is Trump event, so right now she is trying the heavier weights, but there is a lighter weight option, which she's moving to now.
Yeah, I wish I had a camera to point right here, but you can see this ring in her backhand. When she went from the heavy to the light, she rushed it, and she's picked this ring up in the smallest portion of it. You can see there's no chalk on the ring or anything. It's just digging deep.
So, Adam, I don't know if you noticed the weight for the heavy right there that she was trying to pick up. That's what we were testing over there when we were warming up. So that means that's lighter than what we're going to be doing, and I struggle with that. So let's pray for no zeros.
That's right. That's right.
Gabby says she wants Adam's job. Gabby, the thing is, he paid us to do this, so.
This is my vacation. This is where I want to be.
All right. She still has the grip shirt on, so we can't see her name.
I believe this is Martin is the last name, I believe, if I'm thinking correctly from earlier. Alicia Martin, I believe. Yep.
Yep. There it is.
There we go. Got the heavy set done today.
Good job.
All right. And like we said, that counts. You can hold the lighter weight all day long as she picked it up and held it for a second.
I mean, she's
that
only
trumps.
And she's only 2 points outside of podium, so depending on how the next three go, she might have a chance to jump up there.
Now, this is the last name that I've been wanting Chuck to say. This is the one stepping up.
Poziwak. Poziwak.
I said Poziwak.
Yeah. If you notice, when I don't know how to say one of the first or last, I just say the other. All right, stepping down to the light. I bet you the W is silent. So it's like Wozniak, so Wozniak.
Wozniak, the W is not silent.
After the Y,
No.
YWAK. She's got this locked in.
Very nice job. And then we have Shauna Arms will be up next. Shauna has had some support in the comments today.
Oh, yeah? For those of you watching, please let us know who you're supporting. Adam, can you hear anything about why we're running one lane right now?
Apparently, there's still some men warming up. There's over there debating right now, bringing the warm-up pins so the men's lane can get started.
I gotcha. I was about to say, at this point, if you're not warm, I don't know how you're cold.
Yep, they're getting them ready. They're fixing to wheel them over here.
Awesome.
She went straight for the lighter weight.
Smart. Get on the board. Save some energy.
She, again, you can tell these athletes just haven't had a whole lot of time with these Denny rings. She's got the small ring turned up, and she's holding it in the small portion, which is just a lot harder to do. So hats off to her.
Yeah. I think I'm going to go mobile. Keep my back loose. I'm going to come join you, Adam.
Very nice job from Miss Shauna. And then last up for our novice women heavyweight will be Rachel Wallace.
Gonna go to the heavies.
Now, if she can't get this, this might push fourth place up into the podium. Oh, and she's got off the ground.
Just never found that stable spot. Was never just able to set into position and lock down. I think the grip was there.
I think that solidified her for first place, though.
Yes, yes. Let's see if I can get an idea who's starting us off on the other side here.
Up next is Tamara Nguyen.
All right, so we're starting with lightweight novice men over here.
Lightweight novice. So that should be Joshua Williams.
I believe so.
What you can't see from the camera is she has went
hook grip
with the Denny rings, which is a treacherous place to be.
I tried hook gripping just dead hang. I felt like my thumb was going to dislocate. I don't know if you noticed the judges on the ground up here watching very closely.
Very nice job.
Got Williams going in the left lane. Now, Alex, remind me what the weights are for the men's over here.
For the lightweight novice men, give me just a minute, is 302 and 231 or 412 and 321.
So you're looking at 500 pounds or 700 pounds.
Yep. And I'm thinking this is Michaela Jolly.
It is, Miss Jolly.
Mounts. First competitor stepping up to the heavies.
Jolly got the heavy.
All right. She's happy with that.
Looks like Mounts got the heavy as well. Did they give it to him, Adam?
He got, I think, 1 second.
I think if you break the ground, you just get automatic.
That's why the judges are down on the ground. It's break the ground rules here. If it breaks the ground, you're set in time.
I did confirm with the judge. You have 30 seconds to break the ground with either one.
We've got Julia Abel.
Got Patrick going to the heavies.
Looks like Abel got the heavy. She broke the ground. Patrick's got the light. That heavy's just not wanting to move.
All right, we're moving to our open women heavyweight, starting with Jamie Douglas.
Jamie Douglas starting off with a heavy right there. Surprised Jamie doesn't have the record. She competes out here a lot.
I believe the record for this one is 30 seconds.
Wow.
Yeah. All right, we got Whitney Matthews stepping up.
Got Amos in the other one. He's been flying through this.
Yeah, and this is his first strongman competition.
Yeah, former powerlifter.
Straight to the heavies. It's going to be the longest time we've seen today, though.
Olafson coming up next. This guy right here has been blowing through all these events.
Yeah.
The speed runs have been speed runs for him.
All right, we are moving to our Masters women, starting with Lisa Wilmer.
I tell you, he's not acting like a novice. He's getting the judges to get it just right for him. That's some experience right there.
One thing about going grip challenges with people, you see he likes a lot of chalk. He's really caking it on there. So he's going to rely on strength to where a lot of guys have drier hands like you, Chuck. They don't want all that chalk on there.
No.
They want the bare metal, and then that's how their grip is activated. So they like bare metal. This guy likes chalk. So if you've done this a lot, you know, you may want to wipe this down before you come after this guy.
Definitely. I know I've experienced where chalk actually made it slicker feeling, at least for me. Wilmer just setting hers down after a long hole.
Up next will be Sky Fox.
Alex, we're going to get you in the show soon.
I don't know about that. I'm a supporting character. I will say today would have been a good one.
I think you'd have done well. Fox with the heavy there.
There was only a half point keeping her and the fourth place person, Wilmer, apart. So I think she has at least solidified her third place.
That's awesome.
On the podium.
I'll talk on the other one.
All right, up next we have Rebecca Turner, and she is a returning champion.
Dun, dun, dun.
All right, guess who's back? Back again.
I'm back, America.
This is the first time we got all four of us on the line at once.
Dun, 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 Ginger Man.
This event is a long one to watch, and I want to go to sleep. And also, it looks very painful. Chuck, have you figured out what time you're going to hit? You're going to hit 1:20?
As I've said multiple times, I pray I just break the ground with at least the lightweight.
You'd be taking home $100 if you did that.
16 seconds is all you need. And you get 16 seconds you're accustomed to, so.
Whoa.
You pick that up, you get $100.
Just as long as everybody knows at home, these judges are not taking it easy. We've already had 2 athletes with sub 1 second times. When they mean if it breaks the ground, they mean it breaks the ground.
It's not an automatic second then, huh?
It's not. They're on and off the stopwatch just as fast as they can be.
They're taking it easy, all right. They're laying down on the job.
All right, Candace Morphus has the heavy up. She said she liked the Denny ring, so she wasn't lying.
And it's showing.
Trey, I know you'll be happy to hear this. It looks like Martins has solidified a podium finish.
Son of a gun.
Third place.
That's almost as bad as hearing about Bobby Thompson. What is the Mitchell Hooper obviously won. Who came in second?
Andrade.
Who?
Austin Andrade.
Wow, that's really good. He's made some strides to get up there this year.
Oh, yes.
Where did, who was fourth?
It's a good question. Let me get my phone real quick.
Yeah, I mean, you telling me all these.
Hey, this is just coming in from the conversation here. Chris Stewart's keeping us in the loop.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Chris Stewart.
Yes, thank you.
I wish you were here. I didn't get a hug.
I know we could have
from
had
the
him.
most beautiful man.
Oh,
Like,
it's not finished yet.
We could have had him on.
It's not.
Oh, it's not
official.
done?
Yep.
that's not good.
Let's get another hot take right here. I got Jonathan McCleskey. We want a one-word hot take. When I say Denny Rings, you think of?
Denny Rings?
Yeah, I say Denny Rings, one-word hot take.
Hard.
There you go. You got to have heart.
He thought hard about that hard.
That's right. That's right.
I'm just glad for Olga.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, I picked it this one. I was proud of that.
Me and
one.
you both picked Olga.
Yeah.
You didn't get all the credit.
No, not all the credit, but I had a feeling.
So did Inez face plant this year or pass out or anything?
No.
Wow, she's getting
She
better.
got second.
I think she got second. I think she won the oat with 6 reps.
Very good.
Yeah.
I believe that completes our women.
Oh, no, Chuck's class has still got to go.
Hey. I'm not victim weight anymore.
They're above 200 pounds.
That's right. Just wait till December when I come in at 198 for that log press record.
It'll be majestic, I'm sure. Look, that guy up the top there, he's doing a Go Ruck challenge. That's what we need to be doing.
That's right.
Looks like the women's division's finished up, so I believe they're going to take that lane and up the weights and get 2 rows of men going to speed this along.
That'd be wonderful because I'm going to sleep.
Well, Adam, I need you to let me know if they start calling the 220 guys. So we all know Trey's going to be last.
Peter Alvarez stepping up. He's done well today.
He has.
That man
has come a long
is
way.
amazing. His arms and shoulders, they make me blush.
Pete's going directly to the heavy.
No surprise there. Look at them shoulders. Jeez.
Oh,
it's
swinging.
so
Come
close.
on. Oh, he almost had it.
So close.
This is one of those events. You don't go, if you don't max out and accidentally shard a little bit, you're not really doing what you need to do.
Oh, yeah. Didn't Todd have that shirt? It says, like, if you don't, you're not part of my friend group. Yeah.
That's why I said it.
Yeah.
I was going to see if you caught it.
Shout out to Todd Williams.
I'm not doing the laundry after this one.
There has definitely been, between all the competitors in the last few days, lots of protein has been ingested because everywhere I walk, I smell it. I'm assuming this is a novice class, is that right?
It is. This is
Yes.
the novice men heavyweight.
This is a class I should have been in.
Collective eye roll.
Do what?
It's a collective eye roll.
That's right. The Denny's what been near as bad.
This is the son up of the father-son duo. This is Adam Serio.
So,
I guess I could have, always joined the open women's class as Tracy and broke all the records today.
we don't do that in the South.
Oh, well, okay.
No.
I figured the Arnold let it happen. I figured, everybody else would.
That ain't the South. That's the North.
Oh, okay. All right. All right, good.
J-Mac said, Martins and Austin are guaranteed podiums, but Hooper's performance determines the order. Said if his math right, it's going to be Hooper, Andrade, and then Lisi's.
Will anybody ever beat Hooper? I just don't see it.
I thought this would be the year for Trey, but Trey didn't do as good as I thought.
Yeah, he didn't do very well.
He did win the log.
I think the only person who can beat Hooper is Hooper. If he don't come in ready, then you got to beat him. But
if Rain O'Neill was in there.
Oh, God. The one-hit wonder, Reno.
All right, got
Hancock with a couple seconds on the heavies.
Now I got to do it.
I'm going to be doing it farmer style.
I don't know how you plan to do that.
What do you mean? I'm just going
It's
to pick
gonna
it
be
up.
so far away from your body.
No, it's not as far as you think. If you pull it in, it's going to be off, and it pulls to your calf. But my feet are like this.
That makes no sense.
Yeah, but the plates themselves. I see what you're doing. I just don't make sense.
You'll see. You'll see.
Don't break a toe.
And then as you let it go on the way down, you got.
Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. You weren't on. Alabama's had this event, and like 3 toes were broken.
Well, it's part of it. I don't plan on doing another one, so if I break a toe, I should be fine.
Well, J-Mac said so many people break ankles doing farmers with Denny stones.
Hey, look, my ankles are fine. I just don't know how you pick them up the other way. I've never trained it, and I don't do sumos. J-Mac, that's probably why you're so good at it.
I'm going to attempt straddling it. I don't see a hook grip there. Adam, is he hook gripping?
That was Ben Pelletieri, and he was only in first place by a minute, and I'm by a point, and Daniel Hancock got the trump. So I believe there will be
possibly a tiebreaker. Oh, is Pinkerton out there? I heard all day.
Zach. I heard
Zach Beagle.
Oh, okay.
Zach is role playing as Pinkerton.
Chris Jacchio on the platform, going for the light set.
Oh, grabbing that hamstring.
That's that repaired hip. That's a lot of pressure.
Oh, yeah.
On a fake joint where it's been joined back to that bone less than a year.
Adam, what was the weight? Do you remember that you did at Alabama's?
The year I did Alabama's, it was 560 pounds total in both hands.
Oh, okay.
But what made it tough was they were using towels to cover them up to keep them out of the sun. And then before my group started, they had forgot to do that.
Oh, no.
So it was 560 with Denny rings, and the handles had baked for a little bit. It was great.
Ooh. We got the father, Sierra, coming up. I figured he'd be going for the heavy ones. His deadlift was so good.
Maybe they'll be better at calculating weights than I was at Alabama's.
I was just about to say, we are at a college. Hopefully they're better at us.
Me and Philip Urban really messed up the heavyweights one year.
As long as you make it lighter, I don't mind.
No, it was about 160 pounds heavier.
Oh, well, you're just doing them dirty then.
Yeah, even Michael Smith couldn't get one up, so I knew automatically, all right, we messed up.
Got Ricky coming up. Ricky trains out of Ellison Fitness.
That guy right there?
Yes,
Ricky
sir.
Goodrich.
Is he a kung fu man with his pants?
I don't know. He wore them during the benefit comp, and it won him the comp. So
okay, well, they're lucky. That's not the one that sold the log, is it?
It is, and I gave him crap about it today.
Oh, okay. He gave the log to a big bearded lady.
The gentleman you see flexing on camera.
Yes.
Oh, dropping down to
Gonna
the
drop
lightweight.
down to the light.
Adam, if we're going to have you walking around, we got to get you a shirt that represents the channel.
I'm game anytime you're ready.
Yeah, I don't know about this PSF shirt. I was kind of, yeah.
I wear whatever's given to me. Whatever fits.
I'm surprised it has sleeves.
Most of the day. Most of the time. Well, I didn't want to harm any women and children today, so I left the arms covered up.
All right, looks like they're reducing the weight for us heavyweights, so I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
They're doing some plate swaps. They want to make all these match, but the plate thickness caused an issue, so they're plate matching so they can get everything the same weight and make it all match and be fair.
Yeah, they got some brands that I haven't been able to catch the name of them, but those 45s, black ones, are thin. We were questioning if they were actually 45s.
We will just we need to save up and get us a set of Olympic style.
These are the thin plate Rogue machined plates.
Oh.
So if they say 45 pounds, they're probably 45
I didn't see
pounds.
the name on there.
I don't trust Rogue. I'm just kidding. They're good.
All right, we've got Graham stepping up. Him and Eric are tied. They have gone back and forth all day.
This has been an interesting battle.
Oh, all right. All Eric has to do is break the ground with the trump.
Did he get?
I think he was
is
just
he going
testing.
back to the trump? Okay.
Okay,
Never
I think
mind. Never
It
mind.
was just a test.
Okay. I spoke too soon.
I was like, surely he can get the lighter ones.
Yeah.
He broke the ground.
Oh.
Nope. It looked like it broke.
Yeah, I thought he
Just
did.
the back. I don't think the front did.
That front one was hovering. It looked like it. I hear a few people saying it broke the ground.
The judge said no.
We're going to go with the judge.
Judge is always right.
Except when they're wrong.
Which is 100%, or is it 50% of the time it's 100% wrong?
That's right. They're going to be wrong and still blame it on the athlete, but, we know.
I don't know. That judge in that lane right there, he's been mine all day. He's done a really good job.
No. I'm not talking about these judges. I just meant in general.
Oh, yeah. Eric Pham migrated from Mississippi over to Alabama temporarily, but he's moved back.
164 pounds.
Yeah, competing in the 181.
I was like, man, you gotta eat. That's victim weight.
Oh, he broke the ground. He broke the ground with it. Yeah. Yeah. He won. Congratulations, Mr. Eric. All right, now I got to break the ground. Because Eric's deadlift is right there with mine.
Anyways.
Who doesn't like Trump?
Significantly.
Who doesn't like Trump rules?
Yeah.
Heavyweight wins.
Yeah,
That's right.
Get him on.
Now, I love it.
He said he loves it.
Chuck, if you don't get it, if you don't break the ground with the heavy ones, then it'll be a lonely night for you on the couch.
I only take home winners.
That's right. Good job, Alex.
Well,
Motivate him.
luckily I'm driving home.
Oh.
Let's say we got the 242s going. That's Foy. And then the 198s.
I know they need to hurry because I am getting tired.
Yeah.
I've seen about 3 or 4 spots I thought about going to crawl up in.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and head out that way because I think there's about 2 people left until my division starts.
All right.
Are we not going to use the other lane?
Yep. Got first competitor. Getting him ready right now.
Okay. He's the heavyweight.
Talavera. Oh, very nice.
That was at least 2 seconds.
Yeah. He's a returning champion. All right, Mr. Beagle.
Mr. Lightweight Beagle's
Beagle's
up.
going to go a little different here. Beagle's going to go heavy on the opposite side.
He's going to pick up all 4 because he's majestic. I'm anxious to see how Mr. Olson's going to do. He's one heck of a deadlifter.
He's got a long way to travel up, though.
He does. So we'll see if he's able to pop it up like this deadlift or not. I hate the sumo style. He got it.
Josh Fox stepping up to the heavies. See Josh turning this small ring in his hand in the back to where he wants it.
He's a well-seasoned athlete. Mr. Josh said, no, let me get to the light ones. Everybody keep in mind, Josh is 75 years old, so he's doing really well.
Very impressive for a 75-year-old.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Both lanes moving along now.
Somebody was underneath and just threw the ball right.
Yeah.
I thought the guy's name was Gremlin for a second.
Gramillion.
Yeah, I didn't see that part. Another name that Chuck would murder.
Pronunciation's what I bring to the table.
That's right. That's right. Sophistication.
Yeah.
Come on. Hit move.
We got Bergshirker.
Fantastic. Got another attempt on the heavies over here.
I'm really hoping I don't have to do this very long because I just don't want to do it. Adam, to your left shoulder there's Mr. James Glenn. Ask him what he thinks he's going to hit.
James, we got a question for you.
What's up?
What kind of time do you think we're going to see from you? And heavy or light?
I'm gonna try the heavy. I have no idea. I'll be honest with you. I'm gonna try to hold the light. If I fail the heavy, I'm gonna try to hold the light for at least 20 seconds.
Now, you have done some powerlifting. Are you thinking about hook gripping?
No.
Okay.
No.
So the man's picked up Denny Stones before. There's a big misconception people have about hook grip and how awesome it is until they have to face these Denny's.
Yeah, it's not fun.
Oh. Daryl Daisy Duke up.
Somebody dropped a bomb over here. Lord.
Trey, I think the common denominator is you.
No, it wasn't me. Probably the lady on the treadmill.
Mr. Strader stepping up.
Strader stepping up to the heavy. He got the little ring ready in his hand exactly how he wanted it first. And you'll see he's got wrist straps on.
Remember, everybody, figure eights are legal. Just kidding, just kidding.
You can tell Trey's getting delirious.
Yes, no doubt. I'm ready to go to sleep. My body is telling me no.
Haas stepping up to the lightweight. James Glenn stepping up to the heavies.
This would be interesting right here. Mr. James is very strong. That was a good 3-4 second run. Yeah. And there he goes. Out like a light. He needs some milk.
Yeah.
You know what's in abundance here, though? Smelling salts. So.
Yeah, if you stay in the vicinity of this object right here, you're probably not going to take a nap.
That is the reason why we're doing it on turf. Cushion fall.
That is the reason.
All right, here we go.
Uh-oh, Mr. Chuck.
Chuck Ellison stepping to the heavies.
My partner in crime. He's going to do sumo.
There you go. There you go. Right there.
All right.
Chuck turned his handles right. He's got everything where he wants it. Come on.
He needs this to stay in third.
Oh.
I mean, it broke the ground, but they're not counting it.
Come on, guy.
Come on, Chuck. Come on. Oh, come on, Chuck. He
No.
his hand open.
Do the small one. Take the pain. Alex will make it better.
He blowed a good size callus off. He's not happy about it.
Dang it. Dang.
He's not going to be happy about that.
No.
Creamer stepping up to the lightweight. He's really put on a good showing today. Wagger stepping up to the heavies.
Yeah, we've got some ripped open hands. It did break the ground. I know. Yeah, those Denny rings are tearing up some hands.
All right.
We should be nearing the end.
We've got some drama right here. We've got athletes bringing their own replay footage to the judge. How about this right here? Our favorite last name to say, Olafson. I think they're going to overturn it and give him a retry.
Yeah.
They're going to let him be. They watched the video and they're going to give him a rerun. You're not going to see that in Strongman very often.
No.
Usually
they're being kind.
I think at this point, though, even if he did it, he probably would. Yeah. But if he didn't break the ground.
So what was the reasoning behind a retry?
He's apparently brought footage to the judge of the heavy side not actually breaking the ground. I want to say the judge is going to agree with him because they're going to overturn it and give him another run.
Okay. Oh, is that man barefoot? That makes me so nervous.
she was just confused.
He says he's a novice. This doesn't look like novice behavior. He's done very well.
Did you catch him? Well, oh well, he ain't gonna break the ground.
All right, let's see.
Let's see.
Oh, good.
All right, looks like it was worth the effort.
It's steady rings. It don't matter the order. It's just whoever holds it off the ground the longest.
All right, I believe we only have, what, 3 athletes left?
We have the whole super heavyweight division on my side right here.
Oh, I thought Dallas Creamer had already gone.
I want to say Creamer was a novice.
No, he's open men super
He
heavyweight.
is? He is?
So
All
is
right.
McCluskey, and he's already gone.
Okay, so
Yeah.
both those.
So we have Adam Medford left,
Trey Dotree.
Trey Dotree, Dylan Thibodeau, and Trey Godbold.
Because when we reorder, it looks like it's an order. That's what I'm saying. It's time. It does order.
And a Joseph Strader. All right, Mr. Medford is hanging in tight.
Very good, very good. Got a good few seconds on the heavies there. Bum, bum, bum.
That Lamaze that you were doing?
Yeah.
Yes, J-Mac. As long as Trey gets 1 second, he's fine. He'll still win. Now, Trey Dotree and Dylan Thibodeau are tied for third, and Joseph Strader is only ahead of third place by half a point. So this will make a big difference for our podium here, or it will decide our podium here. All right. And reminder, 15 seconds is the record for this one. So if someone beats 15 seconds, they get $100.
And then there were 3. Dylan's getting them to spread them apart a little bit. He actually probably knows that we're bigger guys, so we don't want them touching. That's very not neutral for us. It puts the body in a bind. So, or he could be going.
Oh man!
That looks like he's going to farmers him.
And he does not have shoes on, so that makes me so nervous for those ankles and those toes. All right. This will be our first farmer carry for the day. Or farmer hold.
Trying to find that sweet spot on that ring. The big ring's tough. It doesn't really have a sweet spot. It's got a natural curve all the way around. The small ring is oval shaped, so it's got a good side and a bad side depending on how wide your hand is.
Oh.
I dropped that shit on my toe. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good with that.
And that is why a sumo stance is a more safe stance.
That's right. So, Strotter and Trey Godbold. Trey's gonna need to pick the heavy and hold it for a little bit.
At least a second, as long as he doesn't zero the heavy. There are 8 points up for grab, and he is 7.5 points ahead. All right.
That's going to change third and fourth up drastically right there.
Yep. So I'd say probably Trey Doherty has, as long as Trey Godbold breaks the ground, that would put Trey Doherty at second place. All right, this is our final athlete of the day.
All right, Trey's going to get that small ring where he wants. He's going to find that sweet spot.
He's going farmers as well, but at least he has shoes on. And did they count it?
It's going to be close to a second.
All right.
My body's like, no more. Yeah.
All right. They're going to calculate points and get ready to have a podium ceremony.
All right, we will go to commercial and we'll be back with the podium. All right, so we are back and ready, almost ready to announce our podium winners. It has been a fun day in Clinton, Mississippi, but I am not looking forward to driving back on those roads. Everybody's going to have their suspension checked on their vehicles when they get back.
Well, it's a real back-heavy show today, so maybe on the ride home, all the bumps and stuff will loosen them up.
Yeah. Standing on those vibrating plates is a thing, right? So that maybe
Yeah, I mean,
that'll do the same thing.
that's the equivalent of I-20.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
You should hide his belt.
Eric wants to go with us. Eric wants to go with us. All right, looks like we're about to get started.
Okay, y'all, that was fun. We're gonna do it again right now. Okay, I am not going to drag out the names like I used to do, not because y'all don't deserve it, because I'm sure y'all are just hungry and ready to go. So, I'm gonna be quick. Gonna be quick and deserving. Red Brick Rumble 4 is in the books. Good work to every single person here. We are going to start with the novice women's lightweight division. First place, Melissa Alvarez.
So our novice women lightweight, there was only one athlete competing, but she did very well today, Melissa Alvarez.
Let's hear it for her. Okay, for our novice women's heavyweight. Third place, Alicia Martin. Second place, Shauna Arms.
In case y'all didn't hear that, that is novice women heavyweight. Third place, Alicia Martin. Second place, Shauna Arms. And first place, Rachel Wallace.
Very nice.
The novice women heavyweight bringing the rain. For our open women's lightweight division, first place, Tamara Wynn.
So another division that only had one athlete in it, but doesn't mean that she didn't work hard for that trophy. Tamara Gwynn. And she is a returning champion from last year. So she will have that gold lettering on her shirt again next year if she comes back. I like when they do the gold lettering or the gold shirts, or it really.
I do. I enjoy it thoroughly. It's like awesome, like the limit breaker with the gold shirt.
Yeah.
You know, when you walk in there and the guy's got a gold shirt on, you know he's already proved it one time. So.
Yeah, it's just another form of a trophy. So open women at middleweight, Michaela Jolly in second place and Julia Abel in first. Came up skipping hand in hand. I believe the women had the most fun today.
Yeah, they were ecstatic about every event. And I'm back. Well, now we know one mic lasts all day. Now we know one mic lasts all day.
Open women heavyweights, second place Jamie Douglas, first place Whitney Matthews. Oh, we got some beautiful weather today, closing us out. I almost brought the umbrella in, and then I didn't. All right, up next will be our Masters Women Heavyweight.
All right, for our Masters Women's Heavyweight, third place, Sky Fox, second place, Rebecca Turner, first place, Candace Walker.
Third place, Sky Fox. Second place, Rebecca Turner. And first place, Candace Morphus.
Y'all better work.
And that is it for our women.
We love overhead lighting. Is that it?
Very cool trophies.
Yeah. And the winners of the Open get a banner as well. No, this has been a great show overall. Hope it continues to grow every year.
Yeah, and the athletes, one thing we always hear about the Red Brick Rumble is the goodie bag.
Oh, yes. They were loaded down. There's a reason that Red Brick gets voted most geared up comp for our awards.
Yeah, it's not easy for a promoter to take all that time getting all of these vendors and sponsors. It's a very time-consuming project.
It is. It's a full-time job on top of a full-time job.
And let's hear it for the girls. For our novice men's heavyweight, third place, Peter Alvarez, second place, Ben Pelletary, first place, Daniel Hancock.
So for our novice men heavyweight, we got third place Peter Alvarez, second place Ben Pelletary, and first place Daniel Hancock.
tell these guys, welcome to the Open.
That's right.
For our novice men's lightweight, third place, Alex Patrick. Second place, Angelo Amos. First place, Devin Olson.
So for our novice men's lightweight, we got Alex Patrick third, Angelo Amos second, and Devin Olofsson first. And it looks like challenging that call for Devin Olofsson paid off because he was it's only 1 point difference between first and second.
It
so
was the split. It was.
That would have made all the difference there.
For our open men's lightweight, second place, Bryce Graham. First place, Eric Pham.
Open men's lightweight, second place Bryce Graham, first place Eric Pham.
For our open men's middleweight, second place, Robert Pettigrew. First place, Hector Delavero.
So for our open men middleweights, second place Robert Pettigrew, first place Hector Talavera. And I believe actually with that open men's lightweight 181, Eric Pham has now qualified for open men under 160 and for open men under 180 for USS Nationals.
Well, how about that?
So he can take his pick.
He might want to put on some pounds for nationals.
For
Yeah.
our open men's middleweight, third place, Chris Ellison. Second place, Jared Haas. First place, Joe Adrian.
So for open men middleweight, third place, there was a tie between Roy Strader and Chris Ellison for third, but it came down to the Denny holds. And Chuck ripped his hand open and wasn't quite
Third
able.
place, Jason Sprader won at the very end with that Denny hold.
So Roy Strader took third place. Jared Haas second place, and Joe Wager first place.
All right, for our open men's heavyweight, third place, Benjamin Foy. Second place, Lee Stanley. First place, Ryan Olson.
Open men heavyweights, third place Benjamin Foy, second place Lee Stampley, and Ryan Olson with that first place. And I believe, was it Lee Stampley? Is that the same one that holds the Denny Ring record from last year? Maybe not, but I believe that was the name of the Denny Ring. Yeah, Lee Stampley. He held it for 15 seconds last year.
Yeah, that's not natural.
No.
I wonder what our longest time of the day was today. It had to be by the women.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Second place, Will Pickett. First place, James Groove.
Open men heavyweight, we got third place Brad Williams, second place William Pickett, and by a landslide, first place James Glenn. James Glenn showed out today.
Yeah, James set the tone with his deadlift early in the day and then was consistent the rest of the day.
So it looks like for our Denny ring for the women, just for the heavy, it looks like they held the longest for 21:53, so 21 seconds. The record, I believe, for that one was 30 seconds from last year.
For our open men super heavyweight, in third place, Adam Medford. Second place, Trey Doty. First place, Trey Gumbo.
Our open men super heavyweight, we got third place Adam Medford, second place Trey Doherty, and first place Trey Godbold. The Treys have it. For the men, for the Denny holds, for the heavy, the longest that I am seeing is 6 seconds. And that's not even the heaviest weight. That's just the men choosing the Trump one. Oh, nope, I take that back. Trey Doherty, 12 seconds.
12 seconds with.
That's impressive.
That's very good with 700 pounds of Denny rings in your hand.
Yeah, and being the tallest athlete. So he had the furthest to go.
Our men's master middleweight champion is Chris Jacko.
We got for our Masters men middleweight, Chris Jacchio. Very impressive to be just not even a year out from a hip replacement and be competing.
All right, our last division of the day, our Masters men's heavyweight. Second place, Joey Serio. First place, Richard Goodrich.
And our last division for the day is Masters men heavyweight. Second place, Joe Serio. And first place, Richard Goodrich. We have enjoyed talking with y'all today. Thank you for tuning in and watching. We will see you next time.
Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 Yo. Set your affirmations, aspirations. I got shit to do, the aftermath of preparation. Good food, good mood, blood in circulation. One step at a time, yeah, that's how you make it. Set a goal you control and the steps you take them. I try to pick one thought, have some concentration. And if I make a mistake, it's called education. I try to do this every day, call it replication. Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 Yo, set your affirmations, aspirations. I got shit to do, the aftermath of preparation. Good food, good mood, blood in circulation. One step at a time, yeah, that's how you make it. Set a goal you control and the steps you take them. I try to pick one thought, have some concentration. And if I make a mistake, it's called education. I try to do this every day, call it replication. Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 Yo, set your affirmations, aspirations. I got shit to do, the aftermath of preparation. Good food, good mood, blood in circulation. One step at a time, yeah, that's how you make it. Set a goal you control and the steps you take them. I try to pick one thought, have some concentration. And if I make a mistake, it's called education. I try to do this every day, call it replication. Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 Yo, set your affirmations, aspirations. I got shit to do, the aftermath of preparation. Good food, good mood, blood in circulation. One step at a time, yeah, that's how you make it. Set a goal you control and the steps you take them. I try to pick one thought, have some concentration. And if I make a mistake, it's called education. I try to do this every day, call it replication. Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 Yo, set your affirmations, aspirations. I got shit to do, the aftermath of preparation. Good food, good mood, blood in circulation. One step at a time, yeah, that's how you make it. Set a goal you control and the steps you take them. I try to pick one thought, have some concentration. And if I make a mistake, it's called education. I try to do this every day, call it replication. Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 Yo, Set your affirmations, aspirations. I got shit to do, the aftermath of preparation. Good food, good mood, blood in circulation. One step at a time, yeah, that's how you make it. Set a goal you control and the steps you take them. I try to pick one thought, have some concentration. And if I make a mistake, it's called education. I try to do this every day, call it replication. Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 Yo. Set your affirmations, aspirations. I got shit to do, the aftermath of preparation. Good food, good mood, blood in circulation. One step at a time, yeah, that's how you make it. Set a goal you control and the steps you take them. I try to pick one thought, have some concentration. And if I make a mistake, it's called education. I try to do this every day, call it replication. Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 Yo. Set your affirmations, aspirations. I got shit to do, the aftermath of preparation. Good food, good mood, blood in circulation. One step at a time, yeah, that's how you make it. Set a goal you control and the steps you take them. I try to pick one thought, have some concentration. And if I make a mistake, it's called education. I try to do this every day, call it replication. Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 Yo. Set your affirmations, aspirations. I got shit to do, the aftermath of preparation. Good food, good mood, blood in circulation. One step at a time, yeah, that's how you make it. Set a goal you control and the steps you take them. I try to pick one thought, have some concentration. And if I make a mistake, it's called education. I try to do this every day, call it replication. Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 Yo. Set your affirmations, aspirations. I got shit to do, the aftermath of preparation. Good food, good mood, blood in circulation. One step at a time, yeah, that's how you make it. Set a goal you control and the steps you take them. I try to pick one thought, have some concentration. And if I make a mistake, it's called education. I try to do this every day, call it replication. Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 Yo, set your affirmations, aspirations. I got shit to do, the aftermath of preparation. Good food, good mood, blood in circulation. One step at a time, yeah, that's how you make it. Set a goal you control and the steps you take them. I try to pick one thought, have some concentration. And if I make a mistake, it's called education. I try to do this every day, call it replication. Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 Yo, set your affirmations, aspirations. I got shit to do, the aftermath of preparation. Good food, good mood, blood in circulation. One step at a time, yeah, that's how you make it. Set a goal you control and the steps you take them. I try to pick one thought, have some concentration. And if I make a mistake, it's called education. I try to do this every day, call it replication. Wake up, today's gonna be a good day.